assistant or something like that, right?
You think Corey Kitchen is his house?
No, no. But shout out to Corey Holcomb. No, it's still a good
Absolutely
point.
not.
Nineties. Cut it out.
Yes,
But
he
to
does.
that other point, though, I mean, Beans, think about it. Like at the crib, you got an influx of people from Memphis, Mississippi, and Arkansas, and all they did was live on farms. You know what I'm saying? And figure out new ways to make pig a delicacy.
Right, but the thing
Yeah.
about them is a lot of motion. So all that sweat,
Yeah,
that's why they
yeah.
live. They got that out of their body, and it was
Well, yeah, working on the farm, yes, I would agree. But I'm saying by the time they brought that culture up here, because at that time, then you work in the steel, it's industrial. Well, it was industrial up here. So you work in the steel mills or whatever, but it ain't that type of motion like when you working on the farm. Nonetheless, you would eat and then get what they call that? Oh man, I can't think of it when you get
yeah. But a lot of them people also made things
sleepy after you eat.
and preserved their own stuff, and still was getting stuff from farms. So, my grandmother, I had a garden in the backyard, and she only like went to the store to get like grains and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She
Yeah, my father-in-law, he just brought some tomatoes over, Mississippi cat, man. He retired and can't sit still, so he's still out here cutting yards.
Yeah.
That's how he get his exercise in. But he growing tomatoes in the backyard. Just brought me some over the other day. We're
Yeah,
trying to be out here for another 49 years, man.
but what I remember was that big can of Crisco sitting on the stove.
Man,
We used to strain the old
the reused oil, yes sir, yes sir. Oh, y'all done ran Ruthless off, god dog.
and cast because he couldn't talk about the women like
Ruthless always come back, Ruthless. My bad. I was just messing with you, brother. I love you, brother. Sorry.
I've been watching that show and he been on their heads. Like, oh my
Wait, who? Ruthless?
yeah,
On who show?
his channel.
Oh, Ruthless cooking on his channel finally? Okay.
Oh yeah, he trying to get his watch hours up.
Okay, I gotta go over there and support, man. I ain't know. Well, I can't stay too long. When cats get to talking about women too much, I can't do it, man. I had a beautiful week. I done wore my woman out, man. We done went to so many places, and man, Beans, you should have been here this weekend. It was stupid. City was on god doggone fire, man. There was so much activity going on out here, man. So I don't live that life where the woman is the problem and the black man and the black woman can't collaborate, they can't coexist, and ain't no good women out. I ain't in that world, bro. You get to talking on that too long. I got to get a little like a skittle, man.
You know what? To be honest with you, bro, it is exhausting,
Mm-hmm.
and I try not to stay, spend too much time just in that realm on my own channel.
Mm-hmm.
But it is problematic.
Nigga, it's so much good music. I need to hear your conversation around some of these MCs with these bars and all this good music coming. I'd rather hear you talk about that, man.
Well, let me tell you. Think
All
about it.
this intellectual hip hop breakdowns out here. And you talking about these unruly heifers that ain't finna change for you or nobody else.
But you gotta understand though, by that same, see, this is what I mean when I say black and white. By that same metric, I guess we don't need the preacher every Sunday. So they saying
Well,
the same thing every damn Sunday.
no. So you know what's funny, Beans? I've been pulling up to Otis Moss over there at Trinity United, over there on 95th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I go there. I find myself going there every Sunday because I want something from him. In other words, I want a change. I want new information from him every time I go. Right? That is me initiating that. Right? Us getting on these platforms and talking at women and all this other stuff. They not coming to me to get some type of new information or trying to initiate a change within self. And I'm not casting my pearls. I'm no longer casting pearls amongst swine. Y'all want to finish? Keep talking about women. That's cool. I'm just
but again, you saying you going to him, which means he's there, which means
correct.
he's providing the platform.
Now,
message, right?
Yeah. Now, if he wasn't, now it would be a different conversation, right? If he wasn't there, and I'm saying he would, if he wasn't getting a response, period, right? Then that would be a different conversation. I don't think I'll leave that alone.
Chicago. I'll play this to the ladies right here.
I approach him with my hand out. Oh, hand out. I always love the kindness of a stranger. Not a pay picket. 100%. 100%. All of me for all of you, body and soul. All of me for all of you,
I won't play the whole thing.
Hey, wait, is that you? You did that?
Yeah.
Man, you too damn cold with it. That is too cold. I would have thought that was somebody singing for real. That's crazy.
And this is what I'm saying. Black and white. This nigga's a sellout. Right?
Because he's using the AI.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
He's an artist, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, then you gonna hate what Large Professor said. He went out there to some retreat where they was working on Sonos, and he was talking about how somebody was able to beatbox, and they took the beatbox and made a full song out of it, and you could track it. And he said he was thinking about all types of ideas. I said, God, dog, that sounds like Timbaland all over again. I don't like it.
Professor said that?
Yeah, Large Professor, yep. Yeah, I don't like it, G. I don't like it. I like
I can be honest that you may get it, I'll put you like this. I'm learning that the process is damn near more valuable than the product, than the final result.
You're talking about creating the AI stuff?
No, I'm just saying creating, period. Like that whole process of going through it. Like imagine you get to now say, I want to build a house. And you can go into a computer and you can type in how you want the house built. And then you can just leave and you can come back and the house is built. That's great because the house is there and you get it and everything. But the value of being able to sling that hammer, right? The value of being able to stand inside that house and feel the accomplishment of the actual work that you put in. That's what's going missing right now with all this AI shit.
Yeah.
I agree. Go ahead.
You can 3D print a house now.
Damn. I'm gonna tell you, Beans, this is the one thing that artificial intelligence can never replace. And this is an absolute, if you are an artist, this is a absolute magnificent time for you right now. If you look at all the like the label execs, like when I listen to a Joe Budden, a Ray Daniels, those are the main two that I can think of that's like industry minded cats. Look at the numbers all the time. These cats can't even talk numbers right now because the numbers don't matter. It's so much quality music coming out. The only thing people are talking about is if it's dope or not. And that's the one thing AI could never replace is that human connection. You see what I'm saying? There is something different when you got that human connection in the sauce, you know? So,
yeah. So first of all, fuck Ray Daniels.
Man, don't do that to him, man. I rock with him.
Nah, I listen.
I knew. Well, I'm biased though. Like I seen his whole come up. I was in the field with him when he was doing party promotion in Atlanta.
I know that if you try to look at his content, you getting dinged.
That's a fact, and that's exactly where I'm saying fuck him.
Oh, okay. Now that's bogus.
Yeah,
look at Joe's is getting dinged.
Yeah, but can't y'all just play the audio?
Who cares? Like, bro, you shouldn't.
Oh, you're saying the principle of it in terms of being a creator? Nah, Ray Daniels is an industry nigga.
Hey, Rilla, black and white, dog.
I ain't mad at that, Beans, but that part I ain't mad at that.
At this point, that's how I just gotta treat shit, bro. Black or white.
I ain't mad at that, but I ain't gotta like it either.
Because that to me it simplifies it. Whereas
I understood.
Like the bullshit ain't about nothing, right? I've been going back and forth. I haven't picked a side yet, but I've been going back and forth because I've seen a lot of information that is suggesting that there's a specific demographic in America, not unusually, being targeted. I don't want to say who that is, black people, but
being targeted for what?
Oppression. Listen, all of it is this. Let's have a conversation for real.
Oh man, is that me? Or is that being
with that hissing sound?
Yeah,
not me. That's nice opening up a 2-liter. But
no, Nighties be having the box line. Let me go on mute to make sure that's not me. Go ahead, Beans.
Look at it this way. The number one employer of black women is the government, right? That wasn't on my mind when I was thinking about, Trump doing all of these cuts. I don't know if it's true. Didn't actually look it up myself, but I keep hearing these reports of, since Trump been in office, 350,000 black women have lost their jobs.
Something like that.
Okay. The cities that he's targeting, heavily black populated, even if not the majority, right? Heavily black populated cities, with all this military action and shit, right? The things that they trying to cut, the assistance and all this type of stuff, right? It does kind of seem like it's some bullshit going on. It does. And then not only that, the cities also black mayors, all of them. And the rhetoric is that it's their fault that it's like this. Like, and this would be so funny to me. Cause I'd be like, bitch, do y'all not know that I grew up in the 90s? Stop playing with me. It was a lot of murders. A lot. I don't even know if we've topped what happened in the 90s at this point. Like for a generation. If you go 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and now 2020s, I don't even know if any generation has topped what happened in the 90s.
Yeah, so, it seems like you're trying to go back to that, though.
Okay, cool. But here's my thing. There was some understanding back then, at least, that wasn't innately who we are.
Yeah.
Now everybody is having a discussion about it, particularly on YouTube and particularly amongst the black conservatives. Like, this is just who.
That's what it is. Conservative douchebag. That's what you normally say. Absolutely. Trying to figure out what it was. I was like, okay, Bean's going to the conservative douchebag. Okay, go ahead.
But the conversation is just like, this is just who they are. How? Wait a minute. I know I wasn't alive for it, but there is still people alive from 1960. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's millions of people that's still alive that was born in 1960. So how are we trying to pretend like this is just who black people are? Something has pushed people to this point. Every single fucking time we can look through history and say, yep, here's the bullshit that happened right here. Here's the bullshit that happened right here.
But Beans, I'm gonna tell you this, because you know I'm boots on the ground at the crib. I'm still active. I love my people. 7 ways to Sunday. But I'm gonna be honest with you, and you right, because I got women in my family. I told them years ago, what y'all gonna do when Trump start cutting stuff? And they ain't think Fat Meat was greasy. It may feel like an attack on us. It very well could be an attack on us.
But that's all the more reason for us to cut that bullshit with the black man versus the black woman, and FBA and ADOS and all this goofy shit we keep talking about. These motherfuckers keep adding numbers to their allyship. If you got the complexion for the protection, they'll add you into the roles and the ranks, right? To the degree where you'll have, Brazilians that look the part, they can come in and claim white. Mexicans that look like Canelo, they can come in and claim white. Meanwhile, we over here divided when we need to be the most united or the most on one accord, even if it's just 10% of us moving in one direction. Why? Because a lot of what we complaining about, we can build and satisfy that ourselves. Like right now, I'm having this conversation at my alma mater, right? And people keep complaining about this, that, and the third, and whoopty one. Then I'm running into conversations about what history they're trying to take out of the schools. Well, that shouldn't be no surprise to you. You can't sit up there and say you don't trust the system and then send your kids to get educated in that system, and you're not educated. So I'm just not in a position, or I don't have tolerance for us to continue to, highlight the part. And I'm not saying you doing this. I'm just saying in general, just telling you what my mindset is right now in this season. I don't have tolerance to just continue to highlight the problem with nobody putting any action to what they're saying. I'm over that.
But let me say something right quick. Let me welcome all the people that just jumped on chat. What's going on with you, DJ Witch Doctor? What's up? 18?
What up, Doc? Happy belated again, brother.
Mrs. Hall, DJ Vapors, Freezer, Lord ADS,
Boo.
Bridget M, Zoomer, everybody that came from Red to Muse raid. Thank y'all for coming through. Y'all can go back.
Boo.
No, go ahead, Beans.
How much to drop you?
50 cents.
No. No. So the thing is, I think it's unfair. Damn, I hate to say this out loud, but I think it's
I need to hear it. Go ahead. Let me hear what you about to say.
I think it's unfair to ask people to wave a white flag without a plan.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At this point, war is usually about resources and money and shit anyway.
Okay.
At this point, that's what the gender war has become. It's become a resource of money. That's why everybody online doing it. And you're not really just outside seeing people talking about this shit because it ain't profitable. That's why they online doing it, because that's where they can make some money doing it, right? But I think all in all, it's kind of unfair to just say, "Hey, fellas, wave the white flag," even though I literally just said that in a song.
You wait. Just to clarify, Beans, do you think I'm saying that men should wave the white flag and acquiesce to unruly women?
No, I think you are asking people to wave the white flag.
What I'm saying is, okay, this is what I'm saying. Because what I'm not hearing people when they talk this gender war shit, listen, Beans, it's to the point now where you got people, we not even talking family. We talking about niggas running around really essentially finding cover for their debaucherous activity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Niggas not really trying to sit up there and say, like, I'm trying to build family and create. I am on record getting ridiculed for the last 5 going on 6 years for pushing that agenda of community. You know what niggas keep saying, even to this day? Community. Okay? Yeah. Right? So and Nightish is on record saying the shit is cooked. Right?
Mm-hmm. I'm not on record for saying shit is cooked. I said that's what they're saying, that shit is cooked.
Okay, my bad.
I'm an actual person who was married for forever and looking.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now that part I know you highlight the cousins in your family that was married, and the elders. Right. I'm listen. I'll be in the class. I'll be listening when I'm at work. So, but my point is,
I'm not saying Beans. I'm not asking men to waive anything. I'm saying, what is your priority, young? Okay,
Money.
again, no. This is what I'm saying. For me, my seeds, right? I'm on record. 3 boys, 3 girls, right? 3 boys, 3 girls. When I had one baby before I left Chicago. When I got to Atlanta, I started dumbing out. Okay, my daddy was fertile. I'm fertile too. Okay, so I'm retired now, but I'm on record, right? My seeds, my 2 youngest, they ain't even thinking about it, right? But my 2 boys, my older 2 boys, they're married. My daughter, that's in the Air Force, she's married, right? So when people I'm married, right? So when people and my other daughter, she's been with her guy for a minute, and why I wouldn't get into it on the internet why they not married yet, but it is what it is, and they got to live their life, so I'm not tripping. But they've been together for like 12 plus years. I think it's more than 12 now. My point being is that I'm living out, right? I'm instilling in my seeds to create families, to build community. That's what my seeds are doing. They're creating family to build communities. So my purview, and I ain't coming on the internet saying I'm some millionaire that know it all, that did it right, and everybody in my family been married. No, everybody in my family has not been married. Most of the people in my family, we can still count on one hand how many of us graduated from high school, let alone college, right? So my purview is a little bit different, and I at this point I'm annoyed with the conversation around women and relationships, because the shit is just an ever evolving circle over like you just said, bread, right? Money. When I go into other parts of YouTube where people keep telling me this shit is just for entertainment and nobody really wants to get information, there's a whole nother part of YouTube. I'm following this Professor Zhang, Jiang. I'm following him right now. This joker is breaking down like serious actual factuals on a number of things, and he gets tens of thousands of views just on his clips. So it's like, you can't tell me that intellectually stimulating conversations don't get the views, and that we just got to resort to mudslinging all the time. I ain't on this type of time.
They get the views, but they get the point from the pulpit sometimes.
They get the what from the pulpit?
They're supposed to be having these intellectual conversations while at the same time talking about them niggas over there. My attitude towards that is, well, if this is the intellectual conversation, why would you stoop down to anything outside of the intellectual conversation?
Well, because it's still a human being having it, right? So you got to you have to make room for the fact that
Beans, we got to keep it black and white. When I tried to make room, you said no go.
Black and white. I'm not going to dumb down my conversation.
But that is black and white. Wait, but that's literally black and white. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be black and white. It's not gonna be black all day. It's not gonna be white all day. It's gonna be black and white. So you have to make room for that. I'm literally the person who coined the term the intellectual standard. And guess what? I will cuss a motherfucker clean out. Right? Like, it just is what it is.
Because they don't think like
and most of the time I do it because they not maintaining the intellectual standard.
Because
right?
they don't think like you.
No, when Beans say that, he just wants them to be honest in their conversation.
No. You know what? Wait. Let me answer that like this. Yes, it's because they don't think like me. Yes.
You tweaking.
But see, now you have to be. Now here's the point. You have to be smart enough to understand what is he saying. Because I didn't say agree with me. I said think like me. See, those aren't. We use those interchangeably, but they don't mean the same thing.
Yeah, so I'm often at places where people are talking about having this sophisticated conversation while at the same time throwing shots at other people. They really know who they're talking about, and you'd be like, well, I'm like, what?
Yeah,
and my attitude is, I hear what you're saying, it's beautiful. I'm not finna change a fucking thing about the way I do any stuff, and I'm here to entertain.
Don't take
but nice
conversation away from where it's
positive. I'm positive people that's talking that shit want to do the same kind of shit, but they trying to say they got some kind of moral standard. And
no, this the difference though, Nightish. This is what I appreciate about you, right? I'm talking about out the gate. You let it be known, and you stood on that, man, for what last 3 or 4 years. I mean, since you started this channel, last 3 or 4 years, it's you out the gate. You let it be known what it is. This is what it is, right? This is the place where people could come to and dumb out. And then because you would do the whole, remember, you would run through the whole when we was having good conversation, you would facilitate a place for us to have a good conversation. When it turned into some foolery, which usually happen, I'm in the Midwest, so it usually is about 6 or 7 a.m. my time, where especially when Hink would pull up, then it's finna get stupid. So now, and I'm not saying, not taking shots at Hink, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he the catalyst. I'm just saying, in my mind, I know it would usually be like JP would be up here or somebody would be up there talking crazy, LL Unk Man or somebody. Then Hink will pull up, and by the time Hink pull up, here come the clips. That part with you has been consistent. But here's the other thing I've always told people: you have to listen to Nice, because in the middle of that, and sometimes outright, he's dropping gems, and y'all just not picking up what he's putting down. Right? That part of that with you though has been consistent. And to be honest, if you went over there into some of those spaces where they having just purely astute intellectual conversations, you would engage in that and would have no problem. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference with you. But some of these other niggas, that's what Beans is talking about, that masquerade as one thing, and then you put on the front and you something completely different than what you said you were. Now that's problematic, G. That's why I get a little like a Skittle in these spaces, man. It's the same thing, fam. It's no different than Thursdays. I don't have time for it.
Yeah,
or the patience.
This what I learned. You got to take the good with the bad. Now you have a choice about how much bad you want to take. To that point, you have a choice about how much good you want to take.
Mm-hmm.
Too much good ain't good for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm like, when this new guy popped up, this Ask a Brother podcast.
Y'all don't like him?
It ain't that. He's not saying nothing new.
I agree.
He ain't saying nothing new at all.
I agree.
It's not. It ain't new. All it is he's another person in a suit who's willing to talk very calmly, and listening.
And that's needed sometimes.
And again, cool. And you know what else? Nah, bitch, you's a whore. That's just needed sometimes too.
I don't disagree with that at all.
The same way how we call. That's why I said when these like, man, why you always gotta say it, whore? And bro, the same reason why y'all call people fat. This is why I say black and white. You want to be able to call people fat. You want to be able to call people ugly. You want to be able to call people broke. But if I say prostitute, I'm the wrong nigga. I'm not. I'm somebody you don't want to be on the panel with. Especially when it's prostitute activity. Absolutely. No, I'm not going. You want me to pipe down with my words, but you want to be able to say everything inflammatory that you think is accepted by society. Fuck you.
Exactly.
Let's make prostitute acceptable. Let's make whore acceptable. Now that's just with the women. You know what I'm saying? For the men's, guess what? Bitch ass, hoe ass nigga.
I prefer to call them tricks. I prefer to call them trick ass niggas some tricks. They definitely tricking out here. They tricking. And hey, look, Beans, you should see how mad niggas get when you call them a trick. Nigga, you a trick. You a pimp's wet dream. They love to see you coming, nigga.
Type shit.
Yeah.
No, the more offensive one is just use some 70s shit. Tell them they're arrest saving for a hoe.
Type shit, bro.
Hey man, let me in his Mac bag. Let me go in my Willie Dynamite bag, dude.
I'm with. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, you need to talk like this, talk like that. Okay, cool, but make it universal, nigga.
See, I don't know that we can.
Picking and choosing shit. You want to be sensitive to women. You want to be man. How you on here?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
How you calling these little girls hoes, nigga? Cause they hoes. So let me get this straight. I got this 14-year-old girl and I got this 36-year-old man. You got all the names in the world that you want to call the 36-year-old, but we got
but nothing for the
walk on eggshells for this 14-year-old that's making decisions. But then switch the gender, right? And now let's make it a boy. And now let's say we put a gun in his hand, and all of a sudden, all those names come back out again. All of a sudden, he ain't a kid no more. He's a killer.
I ain't mad at that, baby. Yeah.
Man, fuck these people and they fellas.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. And by the way, bring real grandmas back. Cause my grandma would have had a whole bunch of names for that heifer. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with Hank, because he used, that nigga that reinvigorated heifer. My grandma used to have all type heifers, pissy-tailed heifers, wenches. You know what I'm saying? Bring the real grandmas back. Not these twerking ass grandmas, man. Bring the real old school grandmas back, man. The motherboard grandma. Bring them. They would shame the shit out you.
Listen, it's what it is. We can't.
No, they not.
We afraid. We afraid to get older because we see older as.
That's a whole nother beans. Please don't do that. That's a whole nother conversation that I just wrestled with. That's why I was telling somebody. That's why I was telling people when I turned 51 last week. They kept telling me 50, and I said, no, don't take my year from me. I'm embracing that shit. I look forward to passing that down. But Nitish, I just realized, honestly, I sat up there and sat with it this year that we not getting those grandmas back. They not ever. My grandma is never. When my grandma goes, it's a wrap.
Vacations, they getting their groove back.
Mm-hmm.
These heifers are competing with the 21-year-olds.
People don't accept the fact that 35 is midlife. That's midlife, bro. So people don't want to get old. And here's the thing.
Wait, Beans, tell them why though. Tell the audience why 35 is midlife. In case they don't do the math and in case they don't really realize why that's midlife. Why is 35 midlife and not 50? And not 50 because we think 50 is midlife.
Yeah, because life expectancy is about 74 years.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly.
And for us, particularly Black people from Generation X, it ain't looking too good.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers in our generation is dropping.
My son's mother passed earlier this month, right? They just buried well, I mean, I regret that we didn't, hammer out our differences, but I was more concerned for him. But they just buried. But my point is, when you talk about Generation X, we get those calls more frequently now. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like such and so and so didn't make it, and it's usually a result of what? Sugar, they diet. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's not because they was on the street, somebody shot them, and all that other stuff.
Yeah, it's sugar and not crack. That's my point. So
yes.
But they don't got a fucking problem with Krispy Kreme. Fuck
yes.
Right? Like it is what it is. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about your dumbass ignorance or bias. I'm too old to give you any grace for it. Fuck you. I know the saying. Be careful judging people for not knowing what you know, because there was a time when you didn't know it. Too bad.
But I think
give me a second.
Go ahead.
Thank you for the money. She's ready to do. Good scratch, scroll paper.
This is Dornick. $5. Peace back to you. Thank you.
Peace to the gods.
Cash App. Appreciate you. It's the first one tonight.
Oh man.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Man. But yeah,
dang, Beans, I forgot what you were just saying, man.
Oh yeah, I know. You listen, bro. I don't really have no patience for ignorance, especially in the moment when I'm telling you, right? Because there's another thing that's missing. Not just the grandmas, but also the respect for the elders. Also respect for respect for experience, right? So that's problematic. But I'm just saying, like, the fact of the matter is, for me personally, bro, I just did a whole album and I'm working on a couple of new songs. All the songs is about basically I'm on some Tribe Called Quest, loving women type shit. Shout out to DJ Ham for mixing a couple of my songs in his show. I want to be that guy. I'm the relationship guy. I'm that guy. You know what I'm saying? But truth be told, we just right now we so mixed up and programmed with all this extra stupid shit. It's not this why when you said Nighty said we was cooked, and I understand that Nighty said no, he's saying they saying that. Well,
he's right. That's my bad.
I'm one of the ones that's saying it. It's you don't have control over the media, which is the real programming. You don't have control over your own food. You don't have control over your own medicine. You don't have control over your own education. You don't have control over your own religion. You don't have control over none of the basics that you need to be able to create your own system. You have no control over it. So we could do all this, you know, hey, everybody lay down the white flags, and guess what's gonna happen? We're gonna be right back fighting because we're not the ones that's in control of any goddamn thing.
So so Beans, because this is okay. Right where you're at is where the conservative douchebags come in and tell you, well, if you lift yourself up by your bootstraps and assimilate into this society, you'll be A-okay, right?
And here's a problem with that though, Chicago. W.B. Du Bois separated
the talented 10.
Was supposed to go get educated and then come
and
back.
Bring it back, and so they did not
do that. So that was his issue with it, right? So what you'll see is a bunch of people who have generational wealth, money, education, every single thing else separating themselves. And then we even see our own like peer group. So most of Gen X tell you in their music and everywhere else, you need to away from them niggas.
What you're describing right now, and I hope people listen to me. Again, if you don't, fuck you. What you're describing right now is the symptoms of the problem. Right? You say, hey, listen, we're supposed to have this talented temp. They're supposed to go get this and bring it back. They can't because the thing that they go get is indoctrination. Ain't no coming back.
Right. So
wait.
If you ever seen this movie called Trick Baby, there's a scene in there where it's some liberals and some conservative, but they all well-to-do. They're sitting at the table, they're talking about it, and the guy's telling the conservative cats, like, man, listen, y'all is trying too hard to integrate these cats into society. And he like, nah, we just want the best of them.
Wait. Let me make sure I'm thinking of the same movie. This is the movie where the black father got the white son?
I'll be honest with you. I've never seen the movie. I've only seen this scene. It's a 1972 movie. I never actually watched the movie. I've just only seen the scene because the scene was in a documentary that I watched. But so in the scene, they're basically saying, look, we can't leave the smart ones in the ghetto because they'll galvanize the people and rise up against us. So we got to take the smart ones out of them and assimilate them into our culture. And they, in fact, outside of their skin being black, become white. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Officer Tatum. Angry Man.
Hey,
right?
Damn.
So that's what I'm saying. That you can't tell these people to go get indoctrinated and then come back and say the hood. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Well, that wasn't what I don't.
They have to accept that they're being indoctrinated there.
Right, and I don't think that was his. I don't think that was his original assessment, but I would agree with you.
Wait, don't misunderstand. That's not what people assume it is, but that's what it is.
No, it's definitely that.
They don't assume it's an indoctrination, but that's
it's definitely that. It's definitely that.
But
that's exactly what colleges are right now. Colleges are feminist indoctrination camps. So that's why when you talk to a lot of people now, they get into all this psycho about. I've never heard about emotionally availability and
emotional regulation and all that other stuff.
And micro aggressions, and it's all psychobabble and gender feminist stuff.
But Nightish, look, so I'm back in school, right? And well, if you didn't know, I'm back in school, and I won't say where I'm at, but I can't remember what class it was. It was either sociology.
That's
I
one.
can tell you what my degree will be in. It's community advocacy and social policy, right? That's what I'm going for, and my company's paying for it, so that's why I'm going. But I came across quite a bit. The first thing I thought about was y'all in this space. I came across some rhetoric in a one of the modules that I'm reading. I'm like, yo, this is wild. The thing of it is, if I didn't have the information that I had then, because to me, that when I came across that, it became chew the meat and spit the bones. There is, I think, even from a networking perspective, there is some value. I don't think we should write the concept of a talented tenth off, right? But the other flip side of it, because when we say they being indoctrinated, what W.E.B. Du Bois was talking about was not necessarily Harvard and Princeton as much as he was talking about, like a Morehouse or a Howard or a Meharry's, right? That's where they were supposed to go. So even if they're getting indoctrinated at a HBCU, then we have to challenge what that looks like. Because I don't think our issues are solved linear.
When you get money from the government, it's something that comes with that.
I agree.
The faith-based money is something that came with that. So when the schools have to get money from outside sources, then they're going to say, well, we need you to have these books. We need you to have these sociologists. We need these people to come into.
Yeah, you're right. It might have been a sociology class.
That was a school that was military ran. But once the school needed money from the government, they put all them social workers and sociologists up in there to tell them that they couldn't get these kids demerits no more, couldn't make them do push-ups. So they had.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Yeah. So they said we have to have a warm environment at the school. So we need the military men to smile more and say greet the kids in the morning with else, because it was real strict at first. Real strong faces. And they completely flipped the school. And now the school is most disrespectful. Kids is disrespectful to the teacher, and you can't suspend them.
Yeah.
And
so
also they had that damn No Child Left Behind stuff. So your kid can
That's the worst part.
Without even knowing how to read.
That is the worst part. They're high school kids. Yes. Go ahead, Ben.
This new record, Nas with Raekwon, I think.
The Omerta. OMERTA.
Oh yeah, that's the one that's talking about Jim Jones. At least they thought
that's that leak verse, Nightish. I wish that was on the record though. I wish.
So on this song, Nas says, notice how it's growing. Hold on. Notice how it's growing. All these suckers is gutless. Get a little money and turn into Uncle Ruckus. Right?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm talking about, right? Like that the money in itself, the success in itself, it becomes a co-op. You know what I'm saying? Like it that's why I said the idea, it makes all the sense in the world to say, I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna come back. You don't see it. The women did the same thing. Our women did the same thing. They went out, they got the education. They went out, they got the government jobs. They went out, they started getting some money. Have they come back? No. It's like that. That's what I'm saying. The whole thing is an indoctrination. This is what I like to ask people, and it's so funny that they always run away from it. I'm debating Diesel Wednesday. We'll see. If I remember, I'm gonna bring it up to him and watch how fast he run away from it. If you believe that there was the time not too long ago, 1969 or some shit like that, where the Edgar Hoover made the statement about, the preventing the rise of a black messiah. If you believe that he made that statement and that he meant that statement, right? When did it stop?
It didn't.
And wait. But see, this is what I hate, Nightish. I agree with you, but don't quickly say it. right? Because it sounds too easy, right?
Before you said it, it didn't.
Yeah, it's just that's the point. Is that people now? Oh, I was on a podcast a couple of weeks ago, I think, and I asked. It was a sister on the panel with us. I ain't gonna say who it was because I don't want to seem like I'm trying to besmirch her. She know I'm not, but I don't want nobody else to think I am. I said, so you think systemic oppression doesn't exist anymore? She said, yeah, it once did, but it doesn't anymore. I said, so what year did it end? She said 2008.
What ended in 2008?
Systemic oppression.
When Obama got elected.
Right.
Goodness.
Now, this was her argument, right? That, come on, we have a black president, that the people are supposed to be able to realize now that it ain't no excuses, blah, 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 blah. You know, the same thing that everybody always say. Okay.
We had a black first lady.
Cool. Now, here's the thing, though, Nidish. Later on in that conversation, because this person is actually a super Christian, I asked her, I said, do you think that the alphabet movement is oppressive? She said, yes. I said, do you think it's systemically oppressive? She said, yes. Then you can't make the argument that systemic oppression doesn't exist anymore. See, it's all about finding out where people's buttons is at. A lot of times people think this is the right thing to say, so that's what they say. They're not actually thinking. They aren't actually processing. You know what I'm saying? They just think this is the right thing to say, so that's what I'm gonna say.
I think some people are empowered by the way things are going right now, so they don't have anything to say against it.
They just got me.
If it's beneficial to them, it's no problem.
Yeah, it's again, and she did make the statement, you know, well, but that's not targeting black people. I said, isn't it? Isn't the alphabet movement absolutely targeting black people? Like, what are you saying? It's absolutely targeting black people. Every damn TV show, every show, every movie. It's you know what I'm saying? You can't do a movie without these motherfuckers. And they always look like us.
Every reality show.
I don't even watch those, so I take your word for it. Straight up.
Yeah, I kind of steer clear reality shows also.
I don't watch them bitches at all.
No. Y'all see the clips though.
Hey, Rilla.
Well, maybe not. Maybe
I
not.
have been watching streaming stuff.
Hey, Rilla. At all. Bro, I treat that shit like the play.
On Sweet G's.
Out like TV, I watch sports and I catch movies sometimes when they on networks and shit. Other than that, I'm going back and watching what I want to watch. And it's the same thing with music, bro.
No. I get you. Yeah.
I intentionally go to what it is I want to go to. Because I don't want to catch nothing. Bro, when they do, this might sound OCD-ish to y'all. When I'm watching TV, this one I don't even like watching channels live because it always fucking commercials. When the commercials come on and the commercials is some shit about some medicine and people being sick, nigga, I mute that shit. I don't even want to hear it. I don't want to hear about your Rendipic, your Ozempic, your my A1C levels. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't even want to hear it, bro. Like that's how I am. That's how OCD-ish I am about what I watch on TV.
Give me a second, right quick.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to do. Good scratch, squirrel paper.
Dornick $5, Oaktown, Chi-Town connection. Let me see.
Hit these spades. See what they do after I hit these spades.
Thank you for the money. She spent it the dough. Scratch, squirrel paper, yeah.
Dornick again with the $3 super sticker. Thank you for the money. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, got you, stupid. Hey, you know what's so crazy? You know what else I hate? The snares on these motherfucking beats this nigga making is crispy as hell. That snare on that motherfucker is crispy. God.
What song you talking about?
That whatever that clip is you just played.
Oh.
That snare is fire. I might have to go back and snatch that motherfucker off the stream. I like that motherfucker. That's a live snare. I like that. That bitch is crispy. Pack.
What's happening with you, LL Unk, man? Quafinino.
Yeah, this shit wild, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot going on.
I think Fatty be messing up my thumbnails on purpose. This nigga be making thumbnails and them shits be looking exactly like motherfuckers. But for some reason, whenever he make a thumbnail with me on there, it's always just a little bit not quite right.
This the debate thumbnail?
Yeah, stinking ass. But yeah, man, look, I ain't gonna lie. When they first mentioned that Ask a Brother dude, and I went and looked, his channel was like, he had less subscribers than I got. That algorithm, man. The algorithm was like, hold on, bro, we got you. Oh, this bitch, I'm quitting. The algorithm was like, yeah, we got you, fam. Don't worry about it. That motherfucker got like.
So is this the dude that wear the vest and got a library behind him?
I'm not sure. He's just the cat who kind of went viral with that clip when he was talking to the two white ladies.
Let me look. His name is Ask a Brother. Just Ask a Brother.
Yeah, Ask a Brother podcast. Which is ghetto as hell, if you ask me. I might be hating a little bit. I think I am.
Oh, okay. I seen him on the Peak.
Everywhere, right? Everywhere. Everybody went and hollered at him about doing the show. I should have said something to him before he got popular because it's over with now. Okay.
Oh, you're on Fresh and Fit too. Okay.
Yeah, everywhere. That's what I'm saying. But he really wasn't saying nothing new. You know, it's just like, oh, okay, so all you gotta do is just put on a suit and be cool with white women, and then you get in the algorithm. So I'm just like, fuck YouTube, man. YouTube is so phony. Shout out to ChatGPT for breaking it down to me how YouTube works. So now I know to just treat YouTube like the whore that it is. Don't invest my feelings into it. That's why I'm not even as consistent no more. Because it's just a waste of time. I'm not going to do the shit that they want you to do to fit into the algorithm. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Monotony is depressing for me, bro. It just is. I had 5 hearts. How the fuck get the fuck out of here? This game be cheating. God damn. So, you said it was a video that you watched earlier that was referencing the whore that you was talking about when I first came on the panel.
Yeah, a Saint in the Center.
You mind telling me what it was?
It's right here. He was talking about some woman that's on Fresh and Fit that he feels that Tommy Sotomayor and the dude with the diapers is simping to.
Oh, I forgot the name of the song, the Baby Mama song.
Yeah. And go. Now you're a single mom, and now you're a single mom. That dude.
I wonder, is he still doing his thing? Because I get no. He's not in my algorithm at all.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute. Let me see right quick.
Thank you for the money. She spent it the dough. Scratch squill of paper. Yeah.
Deborah Leonelli with the $5 says, "Hi, Nidus. I just wanted everyone to know in case they were thinking about pursuing a social justice degree, don't. It yields zero money." Shout out to the shout outs. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's check it out.
You never be able to thrill that broad. You see what I'm saying? You know, I like to deal with a chick I could thrill. You know, a chick that you try something new on her, man. Listen, I want to do some stuff that'll, you know, like make her eyes open up wide. You know, I want to do some stuff to where she just be frightened. She don't even know what's going on. Like, you know, like you don't want to have a situation where she like looking at you off of some like, yeah, I've seen it all before. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, nah, come on, bro. Like you were tripping.
Oh, yeah. So I think that what it is how you carry yourself. Because if you look at it,
he said how you carry yourself negates the fact that you were an actress. Bro, shut up. See, like I would never spit in somebody's face. Shout out to the homie Rob.
What? He got that kind of energy for Tommy?
Yeah, pretty much.
The enemy of my enemy.
The girl, I think she's a African, and she has an OnlyFans. And she said something about, I guess, legal process, you know. And Tommy and them is kind of like saying, but at least she's being honest about what it is she's doing. And same thing is, why are you honoring a prostitute? And honesty is base level stuff when it comes to being human beings. So why is she getting so much praise for that? And then honorable and all the other things, how does that work when she's a prostitute?
Well, because
his thing is why not just call her a whore because she's a legal whore?
Well, yeah, but not so. You can, but it don't need to be pointless, right? That's like even when I said, you know, hey, listen, I'm gonna say what it is, right? But it's not to be pointless. It's for a reason, right? That's the whole thing. Is in this conversation, it makes sense to me what he's saying because, damn, I hate to agree with him with Tommy, but it makes sense what he's saying because at this point, honesty isn't something that's fucking normal.
Yeah, but she's up there talking about getting a good man. And Marquette is saying that his dudes that he teaches, that they call themselves saints, he would not want them to take someone on who is where she is, because what do they gain from adopting a relationship with somebody that's a whore?
Yeah, and not again. I wouldn't necessarily just try to. I don't want to disagree to be a contrarian. You know, that's different if you're talking about, you know, wifey type shit, you know, and all that. And I think that's what people always go to, you know. So I don't want to like just disagree to be a contrarian.
Yeah, and I think that's where he's going, and what he's saying. Society, for the most part, when it comes to these, and I try to avoid this also, but we have them in the chat. They can say any and everything to you, and it's okay because they're somehow being honest about. And like when I hear these conversations, I go, you just sound like a sellout to me because you're just saying something I've been hearing since I was a child. What's that? I heard when I was a child, niggas ain't shit. And now what you're describing to me is that niggas ain't shit. And you're taking it a step further by saying that I'm one of these said niggas, so I ain't shit either. So to me, that's a boring conversation. And then I understand when they say they had this kind of feeling towards Tommy because he was calling them hair-headed hoes, and you know, Jat was calling them Doberman pictures. I say, you never heard me over here calling you a hair-headed nothing. You ain't heard me refer to you as a dog. So I think you need to be conscious of the people that you saying this weird stuff to, because there are some people that want to fight with you if you just want to argue with somebody. So me, I mean, I understand what Marquette is saying. I think he's saying the same thing. Keep it black and white, because he had a debate with Princella. He after he does this reaction, Tommy is gonna come over there to him. That's what we kind of looking at tonight. But my thing is, when you talking to me about this alpha manhood stuff, I don't like the conversation. Because okay, you can fight. You're educated and whatever else, but who is your victim typically going to be? Who are you directing this energy at? And I don't see him really directing at nobody else other than people that look like himself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember we was in Dina one time.
But wait a minute. I do remember though he did go after Adam 22. Now that was different.
Oh yeah. They like, but and that was when they was on the show together too.
Yeah, when they were on that what's the name of that? Whatever that show where the Crucible is at, Andrew Wilson.
Mm-hmm. And he was asking him, did he want to go outside fight and shit? Yeah, I see it. Yep.
In Old Town, and some little white bra was talking reckless, and the homie just hawked a loogie, spit dead in her face. These are the kind of savages that I came up with, okay? He hawked a loogie dead in her face and then stared at her like, do something. Granted, she ain't do nothing, right? But the point is, like, I'd have been hawking up that loogie right now, like, while bro is talking, and just like, bro, like, I'm about to spit in your face right now, because you just said that the way she carries herself is going to negate the fact that she's an actual public prostitute. Like, bro, stop it. What are you thinking? What are you on, dope? What's in your cup, my nil? Like, somebody done poured liquid fentanyl in your cup, my boy? Like, what's going on? Brody off the lean.
So that's the energy. That's where the conversation derived from that woman being called a prostitute.
Okay.
And then I don't know where Ruthless was taking it. But yeah, we moving from that over to, let me see here. Here we are.
I'm well. How are you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well.
All right, perfect. Okay, I was told I've never heard of you, but somebody told me, hey, there's a guy named the Saint and the Sinner.
But I'm gonna take your word for it.
Didn't you just say about that guy about being humble? You just said that about that guy. Now you don't believe anybody has never heard of you.
I don't know. I don't believe you, who went on Fresh and Fit several times, when you say you've not heard of me. I don't believe that at all. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. It's not about. Hold on a second. It's not about not being humble. It's about being honest. And so I'm
I
telling
don't see
you.
how that's an argument. If somebody says it, I wouldn't even sit up there and argue with somebody about
No,
that.
it's not an argument. It's not an argument. It's a statement.
Well, I don't know you. I was saying I don't know you. It became an argument because you have to tell me you don't
hold on
believe
one
that I
second.
don't know you.
And I'm letting you know up front so that you know where I stand.
I wouldn't care that you don't believe it.
You know now, though.
Again, that's where it goes back to, you said being humble. I don't think anybody would call me and I would have to tell them, I don't believe you've never heard of me. But
it's not about bigging myself up. It's
That's
about
crazy, man.
like it's coming out of the blue.
It was. You can even see the comment in the comment section.
Yeah. Smoke show.
You know what's crazy about that to me is that it was unnecessary for him to say, I never heard of you.
I think he's trolling. You know how Tommy does.
Of course, right? Like, that's all. Like, hold on, wait a minute. You talking about being humble, right? What do you think you were doing when you said you never heard of him? That wasn't humility. Like, let's just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, man, these conversations kind of be wild to me a little bit. You just hit the panel, y'all already on this time.
Well, he did see the reaction where he said he wanted to spit in his face. The reaction was before this day.
That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but at the same time, guess what? If somebody with 4 people on their channel would have said that shit, he wouldn't be over there. So that's what I'm saying. It's pointless for you to just say, "Oh, I don't know you," because obviously he's somebody worth your time because you pulled up.
Yeah, I think you just So you think it's a clout thing?
I just think it was just his way of taking a little subtle shot.
Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah,
That must start off contentious so they get right into the argument because he's been already heard. You know, the man don't got no respect for him.
He did say he was spinning his face.
You know what I like,
ladies and gentlemen, go to my Instagram right now and go see if it didn't happen. On my picture where I said I just got home, go look. Go look and see if I made it up.
Speaking of complete sentence, I'm not sure what you're talking about right now.
Everybody watching, go to my Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at what happened
crazy.
In the picture before the last one. Someone said,
Yeah, so he started with Michael.
Everybody watching.
And then he gets more aggressive. Yeah.
Everybody watching, leave this show.
Yeah.
Hell no, this shit funny as hell.
It to me in there. Go look at what I said back.
Fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Go look at what I said to them.
That's fine. If you could try not to yell,
I'm making it up.
My ears now. You kind of heard my ears now. But here's the thing.
You couldn't hear me, now I'm hurting your ears. So you're just gonna sit here and
I appreciate you. Listen, I appreciate you coming on. And one of the things that I think will be very educational that I mentioned about you in particular, which if I were you, the reason I would have showed up is this. I said, you sit there and basically make faces while you're sitting right next to the gentleman. And then when he leaves out, then you start talking shit about him instead of addressing it straight up as a man. And that is extremely pathetic.
First off, it's not pathetic because I didn't invite him to the show. And so I don't disrespect people in someone else's house. Now, if they didn't say something about it, that's different.
Then you join in on gossip
in the house. It wasn't my show, and I didn't even know who he was. I didn't know him. I didn't know he was going to be there. I don't disrespect him. If they brought this man on and he was supposed to be doing whatever it is he was doing, I let him.
Right. So let me respond to that because that sounds good. You're right. If you're there for business and it's not your platform and he's acting up, it's not upon you to correct him. I agree. It's also not upon you.
That to Myron.
Hold on one second.
I was shocked that y'all let it go that long.
You don't have to interrupt me. Hold on one second, boss. It's also not upon you as a man to sit there making pouty faces, number one, but that's fine. You can feel a certain way. But when the guy leaves and if the host start lashing him verbally in his absence, which is backbiting, there's no need for you to join in. Now we're ganging up on him in his absence.
No need for me to. One of his managers can tell you I said something to his manager about him, about his behavior before I walked on the screen. He said, that's just his thing. He young and we trying to get him to stop doing that. I said, well, if he keeps doing that, some of it's funny. I said, but some of it's going to rub those people the wrong way. And he said he's a young man and he's trying to figure it out.
It was not your show. It was not there for you to set the rules and the decorum. That had nothing to do with you.
They asked me my opinion. I
to address you.
That's all I did.
They asked you your opinion?
Y'all would have had an opinion about it too when somebody gets canceled. They do it with everyone.
You said they asked your opinion. I'll just play it and see right now. Let's see.
Respect. You left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be.
Everybody else spoke about him as well.
This guy was talking.
Wait,
but I was the one that should have.
We're gonna play the clip and then we can go through it. We're gonna play the clip. We can go through it.
The entire time, like make some
you
contribution.
can tell when somebody never had anything in their damn life and they keep bringing up.
Okay, there's you. So now you're talking about Brody behind his back. So you said that you
Everybody spoke about him.
Wait a minute. How do you talk about somebody behind their back on a public thing? Let me see.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Do scratch, scroll of paper.
The Angry Man, $9.99. I see y'all being messy tonight. LOL. I'm just looking at what's public. I don't understand. We all react to things and they're public things. If they were private, I'm confused.
And that snare and that track are hitting hard than the best toe. Those snares crispy as hell, bro. But I mean, I understand where he's coming from. He's saying it like the dude was literally sitting next to you and you aren't saying the things that you're saying. But what Tommy is saying is this dude is a guest just like I'm a guest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm letting him do whatever he's doing. Because
they're letting him do it.
Yeah, he's like whoever he is, this obviously what he does. So who am I to tell him not to do it? But now that it's over with, right? And we having the technically after show, even though it wasn't the after show, it's just they was getting him out of there. But now that we having this after show kind of conversation about it, I can express what my genuine feelings are about the kid, So that's what he's saying. I don't necessarily see it as backbiting, you know what I'm saying, to a certain degree. It wasn't like he was yelling it out so the dude could hear it. but I could understand from both points, but I would have to side with Tommy on this one though, even though I don't want to.
We were talking about what just happened.
One moment. You don't have to hop out. One moment. You just said everyone started talking about it, but we just played the video footage and it showed that A, no one asked you, so you were lying about that. And then B, you said everyone was talking about it. No, you started the conversation. And then C, you were clearly disgruntled. We just played the video footage.
No, to play it back. If you said go ahead, play it back that I started.
I will play it back for you.
Able to. This guy was stocking diapers the entire time.
That was the first person to talk about it.
You can tell when somebody
right there
had anything in their
Okay, so
she was the first person to start talking about him.
She stated, "quote This guy was stacking diapers the whole time." End quote.
Yes.
So if you take that sentence and you do a textual analysis of that sentence, critical discourse analysis, is there sentiment there?
Yes, because they didn't say any of that before he left. While he was there.
No, there's
they didn't talk about how lame he was or how lame it was.
No. And this I find interesting. So you have people that's emotional be in your chat and say, keep their name out of somebody's mouth. And I believe that's my name that you're writing in my chat. Clout chaser. Fan. If you want my attention, send me some money. Again, this is something that's happening publicly. This, when you see that little thing pinned at the top, anybody can come up here that I feel like being bothered with. Now, if they're talking about whatever they're talking about, I have no clue, but I'll listen to it. I've listened to you before come up here and say a bunch of goofy stuff, and you a grown ass man. So if that's messy, then yes, this is the place to come and be messy.
No, there's no sentiment there. She said this guy was stacking diapers the whole time. That's an observation of fact. That is not an opinion.
She didn't make that observation before.
Then what you did was you started talking negatively about him. But here's the difference. She's a broad, and she was coming at him to his face while he was there. They were engaged in.
You offered your opinion about me, and you weren't talking about me to my face.
What?
He should have knew that was coming. The distinguishment between him being a man and her being a woman, even if she was, you know, like talking about him being messy, talking about him behind his back. He should have knew that was coming. Because it's a table full of girls. You know what I'm saying? So him saying they was doing it too, probably not gonna play well.
Yeah, but the man already said he want to spit in his face, and he's just all he's doing is setting up something so he can get around to, I'm sure, threatening sometime soon to let him know that still stands. I said it, and I'm standing on. I'm sure that is where we're going to get to. The Angry Man, $9.99. I'm not saying you can't react. It's YouTube, but it is messy. LOL. I don't know that it's messy.
You weren't even talking to him though, was you? You was talking to what's his name, right?
No. He started off with I see y'all being messy tonight. LOL.
I know, but the stuff you was just saying, you wasn't talking about him.
Yeah. I was talking to Kills because Kills is being, you know, have you ever seen this Looney Tune cartoon where it's this big dog and then it's this little dog, and the little dog keeps stealing steaks, and the other dog got all fat on the table, and then the big dog used to always slap the little dog and say, "Where's the gravy? You forgot the gravy." Yeah. That's what he was. Angry Man said something, and then Bonnie came in, mimicked the Angry Man. And he seen the big dog had something to say, right? So then he came in behind it. So yeah, I'm talking to the little puppy. I'm not talking to the big dog because the big dog is sending money. I appreciate the $20. And all I'm saying to the little puppy is match what he doing. Then I wouldn't mind you mimicking him, talking after him. You done that twice today, Kills.
Where's the gravy?
You've been doing this. You even put a title up here. You didn't say nothing to my face.
No. Hold on. Let's stay on topic. We can get to that. We can.
I'm saying that's normally what people do.
No, we can get to what you said, but let's not let you run away first. Just admit that you lied, and you tried to make it seem like the broad started off the conversation disrespecting him when it was actually you, but you waited till he left to disrespect him.
Well, first off, as I told you when I started, I didn't know that man or what he was there to do. So I'm not going to ruin their show. I'm not going to start a fight with someone if it's not, if this is their show and that's what they brought him there to do. I don't know what he was there to do.
Then you should have kept quiet the whole time. While he was there, you were quiet. And in his absence, you should have continued with your
while he was there, I spoke on situations in which I felt that it was need for my opinion. I gave it.
You didn't.
While he was there, I did not say anything.
You did not give him any criticism while he was there.
Sir, I sure didn't. I didn't give anyone any criticism while I was there.
That's right. You only do it when they're gone. That's cowardice.
Yes, that's what I do. I only criticize people when they were gone. That's why in the next show, whenever they were asking me, I then gave criticism of the people on the panel. But I only do it when they're gone. That's how I end up in any situation on this show. You're right.
Anything about any other show.
I'm afraid
we're talking about the show that we just observed. Secondly, another thing that I take issue with.
You said I only speak on people when they're gone. That was a person.
The second thing that I take issue with is this. You were sitting there telling the broad and the white that, you know what? Everybody's coming in after a guy. You're an OnlyFans thought. You'd be all right. You believe that?
Yes, because I know plenty of them who are, and when it's oddly enough, they end up getting a man. I know women who got several kids by several people, and then some fool marries them. These men have very low standards, because if they didn't, one of the girls was showing me after the show I went on there yesterday. All them people were talking about how dumb she was. Them same dudes were in her comment section and telling her how fine she was. Superhead actually got a simp to marry her.
See, here's the problem. Now, let's break this apart. You said Superhead got a simp to marry her, which would be a low quality, low value man. What she was saying
they would
is
find
that,
good men.
but that was the very discussion that was being had. She said that she was going to stop only
married.
One second. She was saying that she wanted to stop OnlyFans because the guys she's attracted to are not attracted to her in her current state, but the simps are the ones attracted to her in her current state. So you were misleading her, suggesting that she could get a good man in her current state.
Sir, we would all have looked at that guy. I called him a simp, but he was still a good man by everybody's metrics prior to that. That guy who married Superhead. That's why it was shocking, because everybody thought he was a good man. I call you a simp based upon what you do.
I just want to confirm, you believe that the OnlyFans girl who is also a single mother can still get a good man according to what you define a good man as?
Yes, I think it can happen, because I think what's happened is they've lowered what these men are supposed to expect. That's why these women are able to outwardly do certain things, because these men are still saying, I'll still take it.
But you're saying those are good men according to your definition.
No, by their definition. When you
no,
hear
but we're talking about your definition. Why?
No, I'm saying I'm listening to this woman, and I'm listening to the majority.
That don't even make sense. Why do they have to not be good men? That don't make sense. What does their good have to do with anything? Obviously, they're good men. That's why they're accepting these women.
Are they?
Yes.
Or are they the guys who practice the gray area and make a lot of concessions?
What else are you going to do? Here's the thing, Nidish. Men with money do it and broke dudes do it. And this is what's so funny about it, because they try to pretend like it ain't men with money. Do you know what a call girl is?
Yeah, that's a pretty lady. That's Richard Gere and
right. Do you know what an escort is?
Yes.
Right? Men of means spend a lot of money on these women. So you could say they don't marry them if you want to. Congratulations. But they spend a lot of money and time with these women. Right?
Yeah.
So
how does that but how does that make you feel?
It don't make me feel any way at all.
It makes me feel some kind of way that they're messing up the game.
I mean,
I don't like that shit.
Listen,
because
go ahead.
How is somebody? Yeah, this. That's when I hear them people on here. Like even when Kevin Samuels used to say this stuff about a man that's well off has a budget set aside for his arm candy and blah blah blah. Yeah. So Drake could go bang a chick that I probably had some potential with, but since this dude and took on a $10,000 shopping spree, now I got a trick. I don't like it.
Yeah, look, I could dig it, but I don't even like those kind of women anyway. They usually some bony, big collarbone ass white women. So I don't care about that no way.
You talking about escorts?
Yeah, call girls, escorts, all that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is they
girls, all the other stuff. Let's bring your homie up. Or the big dog is in the building.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on with you, angry man? Thank you for the raid.
Gentlemen, what's good with you?
We talking about high paying tricks.
Yo, and to clarify, I wasn't responding to what you said to Keels. I was responding to what you said when you read the first super chat. And you said it was public. I was saying that you can respond to whatever you want to, but it's still messy.
But yes, it's already like public knowledge, though, right? They did do it in front of everybody.
True.
Now, if it was private, then yeah. It's just like, you know, going in the box when we be over there at Witch Doctor. I mean, people, Keel's been calling me Prop Joe since he met me. And I already know that Prop Joe is the fat dude that got smoked by Marlo on the wire. So I guess he's calling himself Marlo. Or he's the nigga that go get the backwoods from Marlo.
But hold on though, because here's the thing though, ladies. So what I'm saying is this: OnlyFans, I get it. I'm not saying I disagree. But what I am saying is we talk about biological imperatives, right? And for men, that includes pairing, right? It's the same thing we were saying earlier about the food. You gonna eat. So if what your money says is $5 menu at McDonald's, guess what you're gonna do? Right? And it's the same thing when it comes to pairing. Your money, your status, your whatever it is that, you know, women are gauging is going to put you in a certain realm, right? I'm in a realm right now that I can't stand, bro. Like, look, the pussy ass app and all the women who be in my DMs is not. I put you like this, so I won't have to be too disrespectful. It ain't nobody I want.
But if you've been giving her $40. And then Drake come to town and take her on a $10,000 shopping spree, so she'll have to wear the regular vagabond clothes she's been used to. He the one messing up the game. I can't blame her.
Yeah, but see, this is what I'm saying. You saying he messing up the game. I could see that. That's why I said I'm not trying to be a contrarian. I could see it, but at the same time, not so much. Because you saying, okay, if I'm this guy, let's say Drake, since you said Drake, now I should only spend the same thing that you could spend.
No.
So it's all you got is $40. I'm supposed to be $40 Drake.
$40. So
Wait,
why you want to come and change up the game?
Because I'm Drake. It's the same. I put you like I'm gonna use Angry Man. Since he here,
give me 1 second. We got to bring up a guest.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Is this you, Unc Man?
Yeah, I got time today.
So I'm gonna use Angry Man, right? Angry Man, I'm pretty sure I could say this with a lot of confidence. I don't think I've ever seen him send a super chat that wasn't at least $10. Right? So is he fucking up the game for the rest of us $2 super chat ass niggas?
Nope. He's not fucking up the game.
No, you missed it.
He's setting the standard.
There you go. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm not.
Well, I don't like the standard Drake is setting for me.
That's fine. What I'm saying is my $2 is still gonna be my $2. I don't give a shit because that nigga got 10. So he doing what he doing. He is the Angry Man. It will look crazy if he sent the $2 super chat. And that's what I'm saying. With Drake, yeah, the bitch might only be worth 40, but he's Drake. So it'll look crazy if he only spend the same 40 the rest of these broke niggas got. He don't have no choice almost. He gotta, you know what I'm saying, do more because he's worth more.
I thought you was standing with the average man, though, Ben.
Nah, that's not true, G. That's
Disappointed.
not true.
I'm getting
That's not true.
disappointed right now.
If he did something, it's because he wanted to do it. He wanted to stunt. He ain't got to do none of that shit. Do you understand? A mom just got exposed online for fucking for a Subway sandwich.
Now you're being messy. You're being messy.
Do you understand that? Like, you don't have to rent out a stadium, bro. Like, I will get you.
Wait. We ain't just gonna pass by that. So a mom online was exposed for screwing for a Subway sandwich.
Yeah, her daughter. Yeah, I guess she always call her daughter hoes and blah blah blah. So the daughter would start recording and say, "You calling me a hoe, but you just fucked a nigga for half a Subway sandwich."
Wait a minute, she didn't even get the whole. She didn't even get the foot long.
You're not even worth the foot long. You're not even worth the foot long. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I gotta take that to Miss Shirley's house next. You know what I'm saying? Don't be selfish, baby. You know,
God.
6 for you, 6 for her. You know what I'm saying? You know. But no, it don't take all that, Beans. Like, if he wanted to do that, that's what he wanted to do. You ain't got to do that. Like you have to be after a certain point. After getting so many bitches, it's like you have nothing to prove anymore. You know what I mean? If you ever look at like some of these like high end restaurants, you look around. The rich people be the motherfuckers in sweatpants and shit. You know what I mean? Like the ones that's trying too hard be in suits and shit. You know what I mean? You gotta. You just observe some shit. You do it because you want to, not because.
What side are you taking?
Yo, what the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Neither, nigga. I'm talking about some real shit.
Like you trying to say it's okay.
I mean, if you want to trick, go ahead. That's your prerogative. You did it because you wanted to do it. That's your money. Do what you want to do.
Talking about though, the point is what we're talking about. Is like if I'm a $40 nigga, right? If I got $40, that's what I'm used to doing. But here come Drake. What we saying is Drake. If Drake drink Cristal, just because he get a bitch from the hood that's used to ENJ, he ain't gonna not drink Cristal. He drink what he drink. So now this bitch is in the presence of Cristal. I'm taking a bitch to the $60 motel room. Drake used to go into the $5,000 a night ass room. So now the bitch is in the $5,000 a night ass room. Nightish is saying because she got that experience, now she's thinking that's what her level or her worth is.
Yeah. A lot of women think that. Yeah, a lot of women think that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but that's
delusion.
Part of it's just a part of them being delusional. Yeah.
So let me understand the position. Let me understand the position y'all taking. So what you saying, Beans, is that if the chick went out with Drake, she just need to chalk that up as, oh, that was a once in a lifetime experience, but bring your ass back to reality. That's your argument.
Yes.
But no, my argument.
That's what it should be. Yeah.
Night is just saying that he messing the game up.
Yeah, I get that. Nightish is basically saying that Drake is messing the market up by doing that.
Yeah. He priced me out of a hoe I like. I like 40 on her. Now she got her head all big. He's taking my shit away.
That static coming out of LL, Mike.
Of course. My bad. I was rolling up. Most chicks know what you're working with. Like they know you're not about
to get you mute when you roll up.
My bad, G. So most chicks know you can't afford Roof Chris type shit. You know what I mean? I don't think they expect that from certain type of dudes. If your car don't look like this and that, and this and you know what I'm saying? If you don't look it, and you know what I'm saying, just look at hoes. So hoes and strippers are some of the coolest people on the planet. You know what I mean? Have you ever really talked to a stripper? Like they actually really cool. You know what I mean? But anyway,
I'm about to have no conversation with a stripper.
They actually cool as fuck, bro. I'm not trying to get twerked on and shit.
Defeats the purpose.
I'm here for moral support. You know what I mean? I know strippers in real life too. You know what I'm saying?
That defeats the purpose, fam.
I'm just saying. They some cool ass people. You know, high key, low key.
So LL, you have a really nice car.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm a regular ass nigga.
Damn, man.
But I see you in Mexico with money fanned out and a bunch of Don Julio.
Okay, I do things. What that mean? I do things. I'm not like these. I'm not like the niggas that y'all talking about. Y'all talking about
acting like you a supporter of OnlyFans
Y'all know, y'all talking about these rich. I do go get those massages with the happy endings. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But y'all talking about NFL players, rappers. Y'all talking about Drake. You know what I'm saying? I
That's
know
what
who
I'm
I am
saying.
in real life.
Wait for 1 second though.
I know who I am in real life. These hoes don't expect that from me. They don't expect me to rent out a restaurant.
What I don't want to do is confuse what was said, and I hope Nighties don't allow it. Is he's blaming the guy, and I'm saying no, the guy is just doing what he doing, right? Because I had this argument before about myself, Nighties, where motherfuckers like, oh, you used to trick on women. I'm like, are you insane, nigga? I drink and smoke. That's what I do. I drink and smoke. So if I go get a chick and I go get some weed and I go get some liquor, I'm not tricking on her, nigga. I drink and smoke.
Yeah, that's cool.
You with me? You can drink and smoke with me.
But that's two different things, Beans.
It's not. That's what I'm tell you.
No, but listen what I'm saying. If he absorbs her into his life, he not buying her nothing. Her just being around him is a flex. But he's spending 10 G's at the mall on her.
Hey, Night, you know who you talking about?
Because that's what he does.
Hold on, Beans. Hey, Nightish, you know who you're talking about? You're talking about drug dealers. You talking about scammers. You talking about these rappers.
I'm talking about Malaya. I think that's her name.
No. We talking about these niggas who really tricking, who fucking the game up. It's these scammers, drug dealers, the fake ass drug dealers, and just these retard hood niggas with that go get a quick ass bag and want to blow it all on the bitch. That's who fucking the game up for regular niggas like us.
You might have a point.
I kind of
if you connect that.
Scammers and drug dealers are the biggest tricks on the planet.
Oh wait, I get what Nightish is saying, but I do kind of agree with what Beans is saying, because if I was a single dude, like, I'm not gonna go to the Motel 6 just because I know that the chick ain't used to nothing nice.
Right.
You know, like, I'm not gonna do that. If I go to the hotel, I still want to stay at a nice hotel that's at my level.
Right.
I'm perfectly fine with that. Her being absorbed into your life is not you saying I spend 10 G's on chicks. That's just her being in your car, in your hotel, drinking what you already drinking. That's different than no.
I mean, that's different. That's different from your perspective because you're a logical guy. But from a woman's perspective, if she don't got it, you ain't got to put no cash in her hand. If she laid up in a damn presidential suite, now all of a sudden she do think she's supposed to lay up in presidential suites.
Yeah.
That's why he's saying that the dude is messing up the game. To LL's point, that's a part of their delusion, right? But again, even if you, to me, and I think I'm the most logical motherfucker in the space, but even if you add the money component in there, Nightish, that's a part of it. That's what I'm saying. If that's what Corey Holcomb, man.
But that's not trying to eliminate Drake.
Hold on. Let me finish my sentence. Corey Holcomb said, when I leave a couple $100 on the dresser every time, because I'm trying to make a statement by leaving this money. It ain't about her. It ain't about her demands. It ain't about what she thinks she expects. That's just what I do, right? So I'm saying men of that kind of means, the Drake level kind of means, them kind of guys, that's just what they do. It's a part of what they do. I'm going to drop the 10 bands on you. It is what it is. It don't mean shit to me. It's what I do. It's a part of their legacy, so to speak, right? Can't nobody say I was kicking it with Drake and man, that motherfucker tried to give me $40. Nobody ain't gonna never be able to say that.
But in fairness, Beans, Drake is a little extreme.
Yeah, I like to
Drake. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he used them shit.
Yeah. I like to get back on Corey Holcomb and LL Unkman.
Drake talking about calling Chanel and having them open up Chanel just for him so he can take a chick shopping. Like, that's a different level.
That's
crazy.
Not his wife. You see what I'm saying? Not his wife. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. So if you just so happen to have something, you from the hood, you from motherfucking O Block, but you got something visually that is appealing to this particular guy. So now you get to have that experience. I get what you saying because you're acknowledging the fact that the delusion will take its place. So I get that. But I'm saying he ain't got no choice.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
he
I
gonna do?
understand
He
that.
gonna fuck up his own reputation because of her delusion?
Yeah,
Hell no.
yeah. He set a tricking precedent. So let's not talk about Drake. That's a bad choice. Let's talk about Corey Holcomb and LL Unkman then. Corey Holcomb, money got funny and he fell out with his best friend, Zoe Williams.
Okay.
Now, LL Unkman, that's why I asked him, do he have a nice fancy car or something else? Because I seen him tricking. He did it online.
Wait a minute.
Hold
So,
on. I show
wait a minute.
everybody love. I show everybody love.
Wait a minute, bro. You stand accused of tricking, brother.
So tricking is subjective. So I don't know what night is talking about, but
He had on a white suit.
This nigga, man, shut the fuck up. I support and I show love to everybody.
Wait. So
if you really know me, I show everybody love.
Hold on, so let me ask this question, bro. So not only was you tricking, but you was in a shiny suit puffy type shit, and you posted it for everybody to see.
Oh no, Michael Jackson writing on the wall kind of suit. It was fly, you know what I'm saying? No, come on, Nightish. I show everybody love around here, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody I haven't show love to, but I mean, I don't know. It's Nightish. Come on, G.
Listen, Nightish, I said this. Let's say I hit the lottery, right? I got 100 million. Bro,
Yeah.
You know how many chicks will be able to say I paid off their student loans?
Then you a part of the problem too, then.
Hey, look, hold on.
Yo, listen, you just
wait a
got
minute.
to saying that you supposed to talented Tiff is supposed to come back and save shit.
Now wait a minute. I'm with Nightish on this part. Nigga, I don't care how much money I win in the lottery. I'm not paying off no bitch's student loans.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, we gotta look at the different levels of this money shit, because giving a chick a couple $100 as a kind gesture, that's one thing. Tricking is like, I gave you this money in the hopes to fucking, like, if I just gave it to you, I'm already
now hold on now wait a minute.
You ain't got it.
You said what?
Giving a woman a couple $100 as a kind gesture is still tricking.
I don't think so. I think in the means to have sex, I think that you gotta want something from her. I think that's the part of tricking. I don't need to give her this.
Man, first of all, if you give a woman,
when you're not talking, my goodness,
bro, when you give a woman $200, that ain't just a kind gesture. You might not want to smash right then, but let's be real, that's a down payment on some ass, bruh.
Look, he already moved the goalpost, because the $200 was after sex left on the dresser. That's what Corey Holcomb always say. I leave a couple $100 on the dresser when we done.
Yeah, that's after. Yeah,
I want the bitch to know that this is transactional. I don't want her to
I
think
thought
that it's
he
anything other than
initiated the
that.
conversation with the 200.
No, so how we got the 200 was that on the dresser, but I'm saying, like, I don't think it's tricking because I don't have no hopes of fucking. Like, I could truly care less. Like, I done pulled up at like at comedy shows and paid for parking and whatever was in the glove compartment. What's the armrest? Whatever else is in the armrest, and I just gave it to her. Like, here you go, G. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for kicking with me. Here you go, G.
Yeah, nigga,
Wait. So you paid for the girlfriend experience?
What do you mean the girlfriend? No, bro.
You didn't sleep with her. You just wanted somebody to hang out with you.
If I fuck, I fuck. I'm not going out with her in the hopes to fuck. I'm just living my life. Like Bean said, I'm just living my life.
Girlfriend experience.
Yeah,
that is. I'm living my life. She rolling, and I mean, shit. My success rate is pretty high. It's pretty.
So you giving the chick the damn money in the armrest.
Nah. See y'all like y'all always like to conflate shit, throw things together.
Nah, bro,
Don't throw
that's
shit at the
you
wall. Don't
seasoning,
throw
They
you
shit.
literally
seasoning
repeat
bitches.
what you
Wait,
just
Don't
said.
wait,
Everybody
don't throw shit at the don't throw shit at the wall. Don't throw the shit at the wall.
Wait,
Don't throw shit
fam.
at the
Nah,
wall.
I'm not throwing shit at the wall. I'm just keeping it funky, man. If you just randomly giving chicks money and you saying, okay, it's just a con gesture because we kicking it and that's just the way I live, nigga, that you seasoning bitches, nigga. You trying to let them know, look, wait, this is what you doing. This is what you doing, nigga. It's not front. This is what you doing. You let and Corey Holcomb doing the same thing. He not just putting the 200 on the nightstand because it's transactional. He putting the 200 on the nightstand so that he can revisit if he need to. That's part of that too. So that if it's late night and he hop on the phone and call the bitch, she gonna answer the phone because she know every time that nigga leave it's $200.
Okay.
Shit. For me, I ain't gonna say every single time. That's just what I'm saying. When I get drunk, I show everybody love. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But no, I see what you're saying about Corey though. But yeah. That's high key prostitution. 2026 legalized prostitution.
I'm
That's it.
saying, listen, bro. Listen what I'm saying though. The reason why, to me, tricking is when you're literally saying, "Here's the money for the coochie."
No. Tricking.
Wait. 1 second. What we are saying is that LL is like putting money down like she on a layaway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Y'all can roast LL. I'm just trying to make a distinguishing point that I think, because the reason why I'm saying that is because if I got bread, right? You know this. When you have money, it's you don't look at it the same, right? You just don't. When I had bread, I used to keep 3 or 4/5 in my trunk. And whenever I pulled up wherever I was kicking it at, the 5ths came out. And they, you know what I'm saying? The bottles went around. Niggas drinking. It is what it is. I'm with my peoples. It's all love. I'm with strangers. It's all love. Like, hey, nigga, whoever gets something, get something. Wait, let me just what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, now that I'm broke, nigga, I might not even let nobody get none of my motherfucking Hennessy, nigga. I just paid
that makes sense
$35 for this bottle. Fuck you. Right?
Okay, that makes sense. But here's the thing, though, Beans. And
wait. So can you extend the same thing to women? Understanding that. Why not? That's crazy.
Wait. No, listen. There's been plenty of times, me and the homies, if I got liquor, I'm not gonna be stingy with the liquor, or if we go in together to go buy the bottle or whatever. I get that because you're not trying to fuck your homies. Pause.
Right.
But the chick involved in the situation, and you start. It's just like that clip I seen. Speaking of Drake, with the little skit they did with his homie, where he rolled up and his homie was on a date, and he grabbed the bill. Drake was like, "Nah, fam, I got it. I'm gonna pay it." He just walked up and paid it. Like niggas be doing shit like that to let chicks know I'm the nigga to be tricking off. I'm the nigga with the bread. Like
drug dealers and scammers.
Yes, but Angry Man, what I'm saying is this. So I'm gonna give you a direct example. So I'm screwing a bitch.
Yeah.
But I know for a fact that this bitch got $10,000 worth of credit card debt over her head that's getting to her. And here go this little change, man. Knock out that credit card debt. That's tricking?
Yes.
On somebody that I'm already screwing?
Yes.
No.
That's crazy.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
No. Beans, I'm glad you know the difference between tricking and just looking out, being a genuine individual.
Look, check this out. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That this is my code. Y'all got your own code, but this is the way I view it, right? If you in a long-term relationship with the bitch, meaning y'all live in the same crib, and you give her some damn money, that ain't tricking. If you married to the bitch and you give her some money, that ain't tricking.
To the bitch.
But if this is a random chick that you haven't smashed or you just happen to be smashing, and you put money, you reach in your pocket and take out money and put money in her hand directly, nigga, that's trick.
Yeah, or the armrest.
That is subjective. That is so subjective.
Right. That's tricky.
That's the way you look at it. No,
tricky,
no. I'm sorry, that's not tricking.
Anytime a woman is not attached to you in a way where you're in a long-term established relationship, whether it's marriage or y'all just cohabitating together, and you turn into the nigga that she knows she can go to for money, she looks at you like
that's different. No, I agree with that. I can agree with that. I agree with that, but
yeah,
I'm not
man,
that
this
type
is what
of person.
they be doing. They be adding in those little subtle changes like we're not gonna catch it. It's
Right.
not that
Right.
she can come to me for the money. It's
Right.
me making a choice.
Right. Thank you.
It's me making a choice for myself.
You're not about to just walk up to me and ask me for it. It's not about
Beans, that was clever because y'all trying to throw some shit in there. Like, just because you volunteered the $500 to pay off some student loans and she didn't ask for it, don't mean that shit ain't tricking.
Okay, cool. I'm waiting on you to make an argument for that. Because what I'm saying is,
go ahead, Means.
What I'm saying is this. Okay, I don't know about nobody else. I'm gonna just say, I spent a lot of time in my youth playing basketball with my brothers and my homies. We did that shit every day for like 20 years straight. But if I had a choice between hooping with the homies or being laid up with a chick, I would have chose being laid up with a chick every single time.
No doubt.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this. If I know one of my niggas need 10 bands, I'll look out for him and we ain't fucking.
So that's different. Look,
see, but then what I'm saying, we don't, okay, well, I'm gonna say this, let me say this, and then I want you to respond. Even if I agree with the sentiment that men and women can't be friends, right? Whatever that is, okay, she can't be my friend, she can't be my homie, but that don't mean that her presence isn't as valuable, which means if I know the motherfucker is in distress and I got the bag, why wouldn't I? And why does it automatically become
Beans cooking?
Let me respond and present my argument because it's very simple, right? So your man, your homie need a rack, right? Mm-hmm. Now you give him the rack. You either give it to him or you loan it to him, right? But you do that because that's your homie. And you would hope that if you was in bad shape, he would do the same for you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The average chick that is down bad and need a rack, you give her a rack, most chicks ain't gonna do the same for you if you in that situation. Not a random chick you smashing, right? Mm-hmm. Now, here's my question for you and have you ever fucked a bitch for free?
Yes.
There you go. Right there. So guess what? If you can smash, if you are a dude that is capable of smashing chicks for free and you still tricking off some bread, even though you could have smashed the chick for free, your ass is tricking, nigga.
What?
That ain't like an argument. I don't know why you think
insert the Westbrook. Insert the Westbrook.
No damn argument.
Oh shit. So let me ask you this. So if there's a damn burger stand on the damn corner that's got the best burgers on planet Earth, and you walk up there Monday and they say, hey, we doing a promotion, we giving out free burgers today, you gonna volunteer to pay for it?
Probably not.
Exactly. So if you can get pussy for free, why the hell would you offer up money?
Because we already said we're not offering money. We already said that.
Yeah, I'm not paying for
I'm not expecting no ass at all. I'm not expecting. I don't care. Like you know who I am.
And I'm past that part. That's why I'm angry, man. That's why I'm specifically saying a chick I'm smashing. Right? I'm not saying a chick that I haven't smashed, I'm gonna give money to. That's not gonna happen. But I'm saying a chick that's the quote unquote female version of my homie, right? We don't go hooping, we lay up and have sex. We smoke, we drink, we talk shit, we hang out at the lake, we do shit that niggas and bitches do together, right? When they not married type shit, right? We hang out. So I'm saying that chick, you know what I'm saying? I come over to the crib one day, she in there cooking and shit. I'm sitting at the table talking. I look down and it's a goddamn bill from the motherfucking, you know, whatever, back taxes type shit. That shit 9,000. And I'm talking about I got the bag though. I'm that guy with the money. I'm not even gonna miss this money.
All right, hold on, Beans. Hold on. Exactly, Beans.
I
Okay, look,
guarantee
Angry Man, listen
I
to this.
guarantee
Okay,
you when
hold on. Listen, Angry Man. Is this tricking? Is this tricking? Can you hear me clear?
Yeah.
All right, so I got homegirls, you know what I'm saying, a few years back. I paid for her nursing exam, like the was it NCLEX or whatever the fuck it's called. I paid for her nursing exam to be a RN. Is that tricking? No, never hit. No intentions ever hit. She was attractive. She cool. You know, I got her number. We do cool. We vibe and everything like that. Never had intentions to hit. Gave her the 200 to take the test. Is that tricking?
Absolutely.
Wow.
So
absolutely.
The thing about tricking is that you get something in return. So what did he get in return?
What did I want in return?
Validation.
Not at all. Not at all. No. Beans.
No, let's keep
it
funky.
No. Beans.
No,
bro. Angry Man, I can see your message. No. Listen.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
How many of your homeboys have you paid for their exam for their career?
I bought my man a trailer for his trucking business. What we talking about?
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying. You ain't shit. What the fuck was the validation?
No, it wasn't no validation. So, no. So here, Beans. No,
He said validation. What was he thinking?
No, listen.
Let me ask Beans this question.
I'm that nigga. No. Listen. Listen. Honestly, this is honestly what happened. Beans. No, listen. Beans. This is what happened. Because she hit me up out of the blue and was like, "Hey, I hope we're in a good space." Blah blah blah. I asked my dad. I asked my baby dad. Could you help me? I'm trying to take this test.
Well, she got a baby daddy too.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, that's tricking. Nigga, that's tricking.
Bro, no, see y'all stretching. Y'all stretching it. Like I said,
Wait, bro. Check
never
this
had
out.
intention to hit. Never had intention to hit.
Check this out, Unk man. Check this out, bro. If you would have said to me that this was your homegirl, right? That her father done passed away. She ain't got no baby daddy. She don't really got no men in her life. And she needed your help and you gave her $200, I'd be like, okay, that's an exception. But you talk about a chick that got niggas in her life, bruh.
No. See, here's the thing right here. Do you not preach that these women are getting pregnant by Pookies and Ray Rays?
Facts.
There you go, right there. She got pregnant by a Pookie and Ray Ray. So I mean, it's not much to think of. It's not much to think about. You know what I'm saying? She asked for assistance. She asked for help. I got you, G. You know what I'm saying? And it's for something for your future, you and your kids' future. You know what I'm saying?
I would have told
it's
her.
Not like, no. It's not like, hey, can you please loan me $400 so I can fly out to Punta Cana or something? It's not like she said that.
Bro, check this out.
To further her future, come on, you got to stop it.
Check this out. I would have told her, get that $200 from that nigga you done busted open for, nigga. Like, fuck, nah. Hell no. And let me ask Beans this question. Beans, check this out. The reason why you laugh when I said that is because you know it's mad dudes out here that will trick off on women that they not smashing because they just want the validation of being the man.
No, there's a lot of people that do that, but I'm not that type of person.
That's true.
I give people shit all the time. Don't even think about it. You know, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I give people shit all the time.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. My mama is the type of person who shows her love through financial support. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just call her and you just talking about your problem, what's your cash out? What's your bank route number? Like that's just how she is. You know what I'm saying? Like some people is just like that. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, I get you, but I'm saying from the perspective of like I ain't never had a female friend. Now, friend means this my homegirl. We kicking it. We talk on the phone. We, hang out dolo, whatever. I ain't never had a female friend that I didn't sleep with. Right? So therefore, the argument is they weren't my friends. Cool. I'll take that. But they were still valuable enough that if I had some money and they were in need, I would give it to them. It ain't about the fact. Now, I am acknowledging that if I wasn't fucking them, I wouldn't give it to them. I am acknowledging that. But I'm not paying for the vagina. You see what I'm saying? To me, I think that's the distinction.
So that's look. See, this what's funny about this shit. See, you niggas like it's like on that movie The Wash. When Tommy Chong showed up with the weed and told Snoop, you're buying the bong. I'm giving you the weed for free. You niggas trying to make technicalities and shit. Like
because there's the reciprocation isn't that. The reciprocation isn't that once I give you this, you're gonna give me the thing I want. I'm already getting the thing I want. That's why I'm willing to do this for you, is because we have a relationship. Now that relationship is 90% your body, but that's just because you're a female and I'm a male. That's what I'm saying. It's different.
The only way that shit ain't tricking is if that bitch gotta pay that money back, nigga. It's the only way it ain't tricking.
Now that's an argument.
That's the only way.
I don't like it, but that's an argument.
That's the only way.
But still, the reason why I like when Nidus brought up the Drake example is because you put me in a stratosphere where I view money differently. Right? I'm in the stratosphere where I don't even have cash on me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just walking into places a lot of times and shit get done without me ever having to pull out anything because I'm that guy. Everybody knows I have it. So that's it. My relationship with the money is gonna be very different. Remember, you want an example? Remember on The Wire when I forget Brody's name, the OG who came out of jail who started the boxing gym, and remember he went asking for that money. Yeah, Cuddy. He was trying to get that money out of
Avon,
out of Barksdale. He went through all that shit. He was like, man, how much you want? 10,000. And they started laughing. Like, damn, nigga, you went through all that for 10,000, man. Get this nigga 15 cash so he can get the fuck out of my face. That's what I'm saying. That's the kind of relationship that you're gonna have with money when you get to that point. So,
yeah, but drug dealers. But wait a minute, bro. Now you're talking about kingpins. Kingpin drug dealers are known tricks.
Well, that's what LL was saying. But I don't disagree with that. But that's what I'm saying. At what point do you take the tricking off of it? It's very different if I couldn't get the vagina without this versus I got it. It is what it is. I want the motherfuckers around me to be comfortable, to be cool. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that my access to these people is a comfortable one. You know what I'm saying? So I take care of the folks around me, including the
Here's the thing, because it gets technical now, right? Mm-hmm. So when you're talking about a dude that goes to a lady of the night and he pays for sex, right? So he shows up for the purpose of sex.
Right.
He gives the chick whatever the little fee is. He has sex and then he leaves. In my mind, that's not a trick. That's a John.
Yeah.
Right. So for me, a dude that does that is a John. That is purely transactional. But at the same time, that's not a woman taking advantage because, for one, she's not charging no ridiculous price, right? She's charging a minimal fee. The dude smashing and then he bouncing. That fair exchange is no robbery, right? However, when you have a dude that's dealing with a woman and he's either trying to smash or he's already smashing, and he's not really obligated to that woman. You feel what I'm saying? So they're not in a long-term relationship. They're not married. There's no proposed obligation there. And he's just kicking out money like it's going out of style. And the chick could literally look at him and be like, she could go mess with another nigga, and then you say something about it. She look at you like, I'm not your girl. To me, that's tricking.
See, but you keep adding in these caveats that change it and kind of.
No, I'm just telling you what
now that means I care. Now I care about whether or not she's fucking with another nigga.
Hey, can I get a second right quick so I can acknowledge Eat a Man and them? Give me 1 second, please.
Thank you for the money. She's ready to go. Good scratch, scribble paper.
Eat a Man Williams with $1.99 says, funny thing is you think you own this 304. I don't know what we're talking about, but shout out to Eat a Man.
Thank you for the money. She spent it the dough. Scratch, scribble paper, yeah.
Mark Chapman with the $2 ball. If she's in a bind, shouldn't we help fix it? I'm in the bind, Nate. That's crazy. It would be nice, right? So Jada Pinkett wouldn't be in the car saying that. Let me see. One last one.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
T.O. with the $10 ball says, like 15 years ago, tricking was paying hoes without effing, just dates, conversation, time. If it's a nigga pay and hit, he becomes a customer. But today, hit or not, it's all tricking. Yeah, it's been bastardized today, but no. If you what LL was describing, you paying for the girlfriend experience because eventually you want to hit. You just not making her give you nothing when you give her the money right now. It's like layaway.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the dudes that socially awkward or they have difficulty getting women. Like, I'm not tripping on them dudes that gotta pay for transactional sex. That makes sense. I get that. But when you got niggas out here that can smash chicks for free and you kicking out money, that's wild right there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
To me, I just, like I said, the way I look at it is intention matters. So, you know, I remember 8Ball and MJG had a song where he said, he's a trick, use a hoe, do your job, get the dough, you know, tap on his ass, grab that cash, bring my motherfucking money, hoe. Right? Like that's the mindset that I'm coming from. I know things tend to evolve. I think that's kind of unfair. I can see how it can be unfair now, right? Sometimes for things to evolve. I'm just looking at it from the perspective of I know me. So I know if you hit me, like I said, if I 100 million right now, I hit the lottery, boom, I got 100 million. Nigga, my baby mama getting some bread. Both my baby mamas getting some bread. My ex getting some bread, right? Like, yeah. And it's gonna be a bunch of fucking Puerto Rican chicks. You know what I'm saying? Whose accounts start seeing 5 digits.
But see that's the thing right there. So basically what you and Unk Man are saying, you're actually giving legitimacy to Nightish's point. Because if dudes are giving random women money simply because they got it, that is messing up the market.
Even if I agree that it's messing up the market, what I'm saying is I can't blame them for doing it. I could conceive the result of it, but I can't blame you for doing it. when he brought up Drake, I thought that was the perfect example because now you're talking about the person's reputation. So you want them to say, fuck my reputation, fuck my legacy for the fact that you struggling? Hell no. I go where I go, I shop where I shop, I sleep where I sleep, I drink where I smoke where I smoke, and anybody around me is gonna have the privileges of that. I'm as generous as I am. So technically gonna have the privilege of that, including this bitch out of O Block.
Right. But see, I'm calling that dirty macking.
Well, technically, if you got bread like that, right? The level of hoe that you dealing with should be at that level. You shouldn't be like, because you causing hoeflation.
Bro, I don't like them collarbone, bony ass white bitches. Fuck, I can't do it. I like hood, Keisha's, Ebony, Marquita, type ass chicks. I like that build. So now, because the build of bitches I like is from the hood, I gotta be my generous self with these bony ass any given ass call girls. Fuck that.
The kind of build that you like, but she get a half of a Subway sandwich.
No, man, that's what I'm saying. Now, fuck my legacy, right? All these women running around saying this great time that they had with me, and now I gotta have this one chick just because of where she was born, you know what I'm saying, who could tell the world that I gave her $40 and a sandwich. No, my legacy is going to be that, hey, I tell you this, when I was with that nigga Beans, it was all right. We was smoking the best, we was drinking the best. It was goddamn jacuzzi showers and tubs and waterfalls in the room and all of that other shit that I like anyway.
Look. The nigga 38
about 3 times dope then.
The nigga 38 special. The nigga 38 special said he like hoes because all they need is a little bit of weed and some money for their weed, nigga.
There you go.
So that's what I'm saying. That's
if I'm in that zone, guess what? I'm right there.
But
if that's the zone I'm in, I'm right there.
That ain't no whole bunch of money though.
It ain't. But what I'm saying is, if I got 100 million, 10 bands ain't either.
We understand. It's like $1 to you. But
right,
look,
that's what I'm trying to say.
So you a hip hop head, and you saying you don't know 3 times dope. Greatest man alive.
With the Gumby haircut, right?
Yeah. She said at the end of it, when I was with Steady B, I'm not Steady B.
Yo, all I gotta say about this whole
funky dividends, I didn't know you was talking about the greatest man alive.
All I gotta say about this whole freaking discussion, I'm so glad that I'm already married because you niggas is out here fucking up the whole market.
Well, I ain't doing it yet.
He said, "Yeah,
once I hit the lottery, I'm just trying to let y'all know it's the Puerto Rican lick is gonna be up for you niggas." I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Like to me, that's why I said I get when niggas be saying, "Oh man, I don't like no girl 180." Good. I'm so glad that you don't like women that's built the way I like them. Thank you. That's less trouble I gotta worry about. I ain't gotta worry about the So hopefully they keep on pushing this narrative that women's supposed to be 140 pounds. So nobody like the bigger ones, even though it don't look like it's working. Because these motherfuckers got Instagram on lock. You can be completely naked on Instagram right now. And they are naked as hell on Instagram right now. That shit is ridiculous. And it's an influx of literal African women too. Literal, what is it? Ghanaians, whatever the fuck you call them. South Africans. Oh my God, they taking the internet over. Like all of a sudden, that melanin is on fleek. I'm just saying, if you don't think niggas is, you know, tossing a little bread that way y'all out of y'all minds. Like, I'm just saying, we want people to get out of the broke mindset, but then we want them to still treat money like it's this, you know, fading commodity. You which one you want? You want niggas to stay desperate? You want niggas to stay in the
Nah, I can't let you get away with that, because the niggas running around tricking on women, that is a broke mindset. That's one of the fastest ways they end up broke.
God. Oh, angry man. I can't even believe you just said that shit.
I said that shit. That's one of the fastest ways they end up broke.
Okay.
For real.
Okay, so I can't argue with the point about it being one of the fastest ways to go broke. But I'm saying, we just were talking about this earlier. The top billing niggas is the most escort call girl using this motherfuckers there are. Like, I'm just saying, and that shit ain't no $200.
And them niggas goofy as hell for that shit.
But they all do it, so it's a value to it, right? I'm pretty sure if we look it up, call girls, I bet you them bitches is averaging 1,500. Guarantee it ain't gonna be no less than that. So that's what I'm saying. It's the understanding of the component that women add and the value that the presence of the woman brings, right? So it's niggas out here that spend $1,000 on video game shit. I'm just saying that and that's what I'm saying. What's that fucking term that they use for a scarcity mindset? We want people to get out of the scarcity mindset. So what the fuck you think they're gonna do? They gonna look at it like shit.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem with
everything.
I get what you're saying on that, but here's the problem, right? Problem is the average hose box ain't worth the amount of money you talking about. It's not.
Okay, so I'm gonna disagree because you said average. So I'm gonna say average. I think it is.
And keep in mind, I'm not saying average woman, I'm saying average hoe.
Okay.
There's a difference.
That may be a little different. That may be a little different. I'm saying, because to be honest with you, bro, and this I'm projecting. I don't think it's really the box that niggas is paying for.
It's the girlfriend experience, like I've been saying.
Yeah.
Niggas is long.
And that ain't worth that either.
Now you lying. Now you lying.
Bullshit.
As a married man, you have no right to say that.
I can absolutely say that.
You prove by you being married, you prove the value of having the quote unquote girlfriend experience.
No, because number one, I have the wife experience.
Okay.
And my wife has a lot of qualities that a lot of these look, I put it to you like this, Beans, if we being totally transparent.
Mm-hmm.
If my wife wasn't the way she was, I wouldn't be married, my nigga. Like, my wife like shit that guys like she likes sports and shit and all types of like my wife is a person that I can kick it with the same way I would. Like, she don't get on my fucking nerves the way the average woman get on my nerves. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's different. What I'm talking about is like dudes they got the girlfriend experience, or they got a girlfriend, but they girlfriend get on their nerves. You feel me?
Now, thank you for facilitating my point for me. I knew you was about to do it, and that's why I was very quiet. Watch this. Because the girlfriend experience eliminates the bad parts. Now, at some point, I'm just predicting this. You're gonna miss those bad parts. But the girlfriend experience, the thing that you're paying for, is the good part. You're paying for the presence, the smile, the openness to sex, right? All this other shit. You're paying for the communication, right? The niceties. That's what you're literally paying for. Is the girl?
Nah, them niggas is paying for. Them niggas is paying for in-house pussy, bro.
No. So now we're talking about something different because now you're talking about an actual relationship. Well, when Nightish is and I discussing the girlfriend experience, what we talking about is these online ass niggas, right? Communicating through web, the internet, Instagram, all this different shit, right? Then maybe flying motherfuckers out or meeting up with motherfuckers and this and that, blah 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 blah. And then they spending the money to get the niceties and all of that type of shit, but they still, for the most part, going home alone. So not the living with motherfuckers, but you know what I'm saying? That part. Now, when you start talking about the people who living together and all of that, bro, can we just stop with the red pill bullshit? Men want women. We don't want to fucking be alone.
I didn't say they didn't.
I ain't saying you do. I'm just saying in general, men don't want to be alone, bro, and that's fucking okay. So because of that, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna pick from the best options available to them, and unfortunately, in 2025, the majority of those is hoes, if not former hoes.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not denying that men want women. That's a fact of nature. It is what it is, right?
Right. Thank you for validating it.
But you made my point just now when you said in this day and age, dudes are picking what is available to them, what they are capable of getting. And the point that I'm trying to make is that you got a lot of dudes that are picking women that they don't really like, but they're dealing with those women not really for the part of the girlfriend experience that you're talking about. I get the part you're talking about. When you dealing with a chick that's cool in a motherfucker and you love everything about her, there's a lot of dudes out here, they're only dealing with the chick for the girlfriend experience as far as having access to box. You get what I'm saying?
I just don't think that's the majority because I don't think. Well. I'll put it like this: if I had to concede that it's the majority, I'm gonna give you 51%. Because I think when it's all said and done, especially if you look at the median age of and let's just talk about black men for a second. If you look at the median age of black men and women, they got us about 4 years, 36 to 32. So I'm just saying, I think the majority of those men are in a space where they realize, I don't want to do this shit alone, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to have all this access, but I want somebody at the crib. And I think that is more important than the actual box.
But check this out. We could, the only way we would be able to actually quantify that shit is if we were able to ask dudes one simple question. It's the androgyny test. If we were able to ask all of those dudes, if we were able to do a survey and ask them dudes, yo, if something were to happen tomorrow where you could no longer have sex with your girlfriend, would you still stay with her? And most of them dudes gonna be like, no.
I don't know. I just like to
I don't think
my hand out and tell them I've always appreciated the kindness of a stranger. Say some heavy D shit like I want somebody to want me for me. All I possibly can say, and then come up with the least amount of anything, then be a dirty Mac and pay pig.
Yeah. Now, I think honestly though, it's like I just want to jump out, right, and be like, yeah, you're right. But man, listen, niggas see what it is out here right now. And niggas, it ain't like niggas running around this bitch with a whole bunch of money neither. So unless they just some young-minded ass niggas, yeah, maybe they would leave. But I think I'm just arguing. I think the majority of dudes would probably cheat. It'd probably be a wow, you know. It'd probably be a wow. I went through that situation when I was younger, and I told the girl, I'm like, look, we was living together and everything. I can't take this no more. I appreciate the 3 hours ahead every night, but I miss the back shots. I miss the intimacy of sex. But that was when I was fucking 20 something.
And look, and let me say this real quick. So to Reese, first of all, I like ladies. I don't like hoes. Okay, you would be hard pressed to find a dude out here that treats women better than I treat my wife. So let's be clear about that. See, the problem with the modern day society is women think all of them deserve to be treated like ladies. Y'all ain't ladies. Y'all, a lot of y'all is hoes. And you gotta
damn, I say this same shit, AM, but for some reason when you say it, I don't like it. I say the same thing, but it's like, for whatever reason, when you say it, of course, because I'm always in competition with you mentally, but when you say it, then I have to look at it from the perspective of, but when you with me, right? So now the difference is I like hoes. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I like hoes. I like kicking it with hoes. When I smoke and drinking shit, man, I love kicking it with hoes. Like hoes was like talking to them was like talking to one of the guys. You know what I'm saying? But you could fuck at the end of the night, right? But here's the thing I would say. But when you with me, right? That's the caveat. The caveat is you might not be a lady, but when you with me, right? I'm walking into the store. You coming behind me, a whole thought hooker, whole bust down nothing, bitch, and I fucking know it. Okay, and I know it, but I hold doors for women. So I'm not gonna not hold the door because you a thotty ass motherfucker. Like it is what I do. So I'ma just do it anyway. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that is that part. Like I'm not gonna go out my way to treat every thotty ass bitch like a lady so they can validate their delusion. To your point.
Now,
but when
now to be fair, to add some context to this, right? When I say I don't like hoes, I gotta know you a hoe. In other words, if I'm just out randomly walking around somewhere and I go to a store and a woman is coming out the door, I'll hold the door open for a woman.
Right, absolutely.
I don't know if you a hoe or not.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you with me, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter what you are. I'm gonna be and I think that's probably why the hoes liked me. Because I didn't I'm gonna tell you something. I seen niggas treat hoes like hoes. I'm talking about, I remember there was this one chick when I lived in Inglewood, right around the corner from O Block. This chick, she had like this Asian kind of look. So, I just thought that shit was the firest shit ever. And, I used to sit on the porch and just talk to her and the other two girls. It was like these 3 chicks, man. They was like the baddest chicks. And so I used to just sit on the porch and rap with them, kick it with them, talk to them while I was hustling and shit. But I seen one of the hood niggas, rest in peace, my man BDP. I seen BDP treat this girl like trash. Like talk crazy to her, pull off on the bitch. He left her in a gas station one time. She was talking shit. He was pumping the gas. He was like, go in there and get this for me. When she got out to go in there, he pulled the fuck off. Right? And I'm sitting there like, this nigga crazy. I'm like, you want me to take you to the crib? She like, no, he gonna come back. Bro, I sat there for like 10 minutes. That nigga never came back. And she was so embarrassed that she didn't want me to take her to the crib. She just like, no, I'm gonna walk. Right? So I see that's how niggas treat. And when I saw him, I'm like, yo, I can't believe you act that way. He was like, man, that's y'all problem. Y'all be being nice to these hoes. Right? I'm just not that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not him. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to struggle. I'm not struggling with some chick who ain't even my woman. What the fuck? I'm battling and struggling and going back and forth with you. Like, this shit's supposed to be fun. Right. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be enjoying ourselves, but that nigga was just crazy. That nigga used to sit there with two guns talking to the police. Like, that's the kind of nigga he was. Where most niggas go take off running, he just standing there with two guns in his back. He told me one time, I'm standing there, hey, Angry Man, I'm nervous as hell. I don't got no guns. I don't got shit. But I know this nigga got the banger. He's standing there just rapping. When they left, he was like, nigga, you gonna get me locked up. Fucking ass standing here shaking like a goddamn squirrel. Nervous as hell. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck are you so calm? Standing here with this big ass 40 in your back, talking to the cops. Like, man, what the fuck they gonna do? They can't search me. And if they do search me, then it is what it is. But he was just that kind of guy. I wasn't. I was the, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm finna kick it with Shorty. I'm making a whole specific mixtape for her.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know what I'm
look,
saying?
here's the
And
thing.
it's a hoe.
Well, look, here's the thing, right? And this is what's so funny about these spaces when women hear dudes up here giving their opinions and they be like, y'all don't like women. And I be thinking to myself, like, yo, you ain't seen nothing. Like the way I've seen niggas treat chicks.
Right.
Like, just like what you talking about right now. Like, I've seen some shit where I'm like, God damn, like, you know how you see a chick like you feel bad for her, like, damn, like, why you even talk to that nigga?
Right.
But love that nigga's funky draws, you feel me?
Yes. Niggas don't have no clue. This shit gets grind. And again, we're not even talking about physicality. We just talking about how niggas talked and acted like she ain't nothing.
Nothing.
Like treat a chick like, but BD, guess what? But BDP had that bag. And I think deep down inside, he was a notorious big ass nigga, black and ugly as ever. However, you know what I'm saying? He was one of them guys. However, I got the old school station wagon Malibu on foes. I got the hard top, half leather Chevy on blocks. You know what I'm saying? I got the foreign I'm pulling out. You see me, I'm shining, I'm jeweled up. You see me with the what the fuck is the Prada shoes on and shit like that. Like, that's kind of, it's like those little things that you notice, you like, oh yeah, that nigga doing it for real. You know, because everybody ain't got that. Everybody not doing that. Everybody not going and getting in-season product. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So it was like he was one of them niggas. I just wasn't that guy. I thought I was a fly-ass nigga. So I thought I was supposed to, I mean, can you dig it, baby? I mean, can you dig it?
Let me see. This from his video.
Shit. I couldn't even imagine.
I'm telling motherfuckers the hoe. All you do is call your daughters the hoe. Like a bitch, you just fuck for a sub sandwich. Fuck. A half one at that. What are you talking about? Just fuck for a fucking sub sandwich. Thinking about like the hoe that you is. Mama, you just fuck five. You just fucked the nigga for a sub sandwich. You just fuck for a sub sandwich. Bitch.
She almost said 5 niggas. You hear that?
Yeah.
See, it's so difficult, man. Like, I say this shit every time when I'm reacting to these videos, and it's probably not good to do this, but I always say, I don't know if this is staged or not.
Yeah, that's a skit.
It's always hard to, you know, kind of like figure it out if it is. And I kind of don't like it when they are. I really don't like that shit, you know, because it's like.
You think that's a skit?
Bro, in 2025, yes, because of what I noticed is, I can't remember what video it was I was reacting to, and my whole chat was like, nah, bro, that's a skit. I'm like, okay, good. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit kind of crazy. But at the same time, I'm like, but what would make you do it though? See what they do though, Angry Man, is they overdub them. So they take the original video, but then they talk over it.
Yeah.
So it sounds like they actually there, but they really not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
And I know a whole lot of black mothers that's gonna let their daughter call them bitch.
Or talk to them that recklessly in person.
I can agree with that one.
Like in person, that recklessly. Not to say that it won't happen, right? I just put the clip up of Martin Lawrence from Run Tell That when he said he seen the white kid tell his mama, fuck you hoe, you bitch, you hoe, you bitch. She said, call the time out, and he was dancing the whole way. Fuck you, you hoe, you bitch, you bitch. He said he put a remix on that motherfucker, bitch hoe. Right? But the whole point was that black people don't let their kids talk to them like that
at all.
You know what the remix of that is in 2025, right? The remix is, nah, you might not let your kids talk like that, but they outside shooting people.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So I could like that debate with Amanda Seals versus the 20.
Hey, that's real as fuck.
I couldn't even watch it, bro. I just was like, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it to myself. First of all, she's not the one to speak on this side.
Yeah, she's out of her mind.
Say it again.
She's out of her mind.
Amanda?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like she's arguing from the right side. I just don't think she's the one to do it. So I didn't watch it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't want to see you die like this.
She kept saying she wasn't a liberal, she was a radical. And we know, I just got through seeing maybe a year ago her have a whole debate with her college about a degree that she made up in her mind.
See what I mean?
You know what's
That's
crazy
what I'm saying. So you pull out an insane motherfucker, put this tag on them, and then you're presenting them as a representation of this particular tag, which I'm pretty sure was probably like liberal Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I didn't want to watch it, because I'm like, I don't even want to watch her die like this, bro.
You know what's crazy about her? When she was younger, I used to think she was cute as hell, and now she just looked crazy.
Like look crazy, literally though, right?
Yeah, like every time I see her, she just looked crazy. Like,
yeah.
And wired, eyes bugged all out.
Yeah. Like if you go back and look at her on like back in the day when she used to be on what was that? I think she used to every once in a while she would host certain shows on either MTV or BET or something. Like she was a cute girl. Now she just be looking like somebody that took her down through there. For real.
You know what's weird though that you just said that? I have no clue where the fuck I know her from.
Yeah, she used to do like odd stuff. You know how back in the day, they would have video shows and they would have different hosts and shit like that. Like she used to do stuff like that. Then when later on she was on that show Insecure with Issa Rae.
That's another show I didn't watch.
You never watched that shit?
No, sir. I did not want to subject I try to stay away from certain type of shit. Is what I was telling Rilla earlier. I try to stay away from certain type of shit, man. When I feel like something is about to be too much feminism, if they have any strong alphabet leads,
type of
shit, I just run away.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I at first I wasn't gonna watch it for that same reason, but I watched it anyway because I thought it would be some good material or whatever. It actually was a good show, like as far as like relationship dynamics. It was actually a decent show, like that.
So you saying it was honest?
Yeah, it was honest. Like that first season that I watched, it was honest, definitely.
I think I saw an episode and a half.
Yeah, it was actually honest. You know, if it was just straight up feminism and all that, I'd say it.
The only thing that I watched was that clip when she was giving dude head and he nutted in her face and she went off.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the only thing I've ever watched.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's the only thing I ever watched, bro.
Yeah, well, see, the thing about it, like, that wasn't even her dude at first. And really, technically, it never ended up being her dude because, like, she was in a relationship with another dude that she was living with, but you know, he was a college graduate, but he was out of work, and you know, he was kind of stuck in a rut or whatever, and she was getting tired of him and shit, and she messed around and cheated on the nigga.
Of course, she did.
But it's an honest show. Like, it doesn't try to make it seem like the chicks are always right and the dudes are always wrong. It doesn't do that. Like, it's genuinely an honest show as relationships pertain. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you what it remind you of. You remember back in the day? You remember Love Jones, right?
Yeah.
It kind of puts you in the mind of that type of vibe.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have assumed that, especially coming from that Issa Rae chick. I definitely assumed it was just going to be straight up feminism. I mean, that's surprising. But you know what? I ended up the other day, I saw a clip on YouTube, and I found out that it was from this show, The Good Wife. And I ended up going to find that episode because I wanted to see what else happened. It was season 5, episode 13. I ended up watching the rest of the series. 5, 6, and season 7. And then they had a spinoff called The Good Fight with Delroy Lindo. I like him. I think he's underrated. I like Delroy as an actor. But I just started watching that one. I thought that was going to be super feminism. Now, I can't say what it was. I mean, the show is literally called The Good Wife. I can't say what it was for the first 4 seasons, but when I tapped in on episode 13, season 5 to the end, shit, it's one of the best shows ever. Like the way that they expose the justice system, oh my God.
Well, the thing about it, like lately, what I've been doing is I've been trying to avoid that. Like, if I see a show and I just automatically assume that it's going to be feminism and all of that, I'll still give it a shot because I've been surprised by certain shows. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. It's probably going to take me a while because we got like the football season about to start and shit like that. So it's probably going to take me a while, but I'll probably give it a chance. Yeah, but that's why I like it when I see a clip or something and then it make me go back and watch it and then I have a chance. You know what I'm saying? They kind of like, okay, let me see where this is going. Because that one show, what was that? It was this other show with the black lady who became a judge. What the fuck was that TV show? But I saw a clip of it. I went back, and I think it ended up only being 3 seasons. They ended up canceling it real quick. And so the storylines was good, but it was feminism for real. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of was like, God damn. For the fact that the
was Mobland.
Oh, that's awesome. That shit was awesome.
Wait. What did you just say, Natish?
The last series I watched was Mobland.
You know what? I'm so glad you brought that up because I've been pressing Angry Man and trying to get him to debate me when I realize it really don't even make sense for us to debate because we don't necessarily disagree on a lot of stuff. We just have different approaches. But this narrative that's been going around, and I'm not blaming Angry Man for this, even though I can because he's one of the Mount Rushmores. But this narrative that's been going around like black people the only people who embrace the worst of their kind. What the fuck do y'all call that shit? What do we call all the Robert De Niro just did another goddamn movie where he played two motherfucking characters.
He played, yeah.
Right. So what the fuck do we call that shit? Because they love them niggas.
Me and you would definitely not be able to debate about that because I just got through arguing with a motherfucker on Twitter last week about that very point. Because what's his name came home from prison, Prince from Southside Jamaica, Queens, the dude that was in business with Supreme. He just came home, and like I was in the chat room and somebody in the chat room was like, why y'all celebrating him for coming home from prison? He won't nothing but a drug dealer. I was like, for the same way people celebrate John Dillinger, Al Capone, like that's just an American thing.
American legends.
Yeah, that's just an American thing, you know?
Yeah, if you know, everybody love the quote from Batman when they say you live long enough to see yourself become a villain. But what if you start out the villain? Right now, you live long enough to see yourself get redemption.
Yeah,
that part of a story is just as beautiful. So well, I mean, people say I could dig it if it impacted you directly. You probably won't give a fuck. You know,
yes. People say
if it impacted you directly, you say what, Nightish?
Some people say infamy is just as good as fame.
Technically, it is.
Right. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. If you let's say it was some story I heard about recently, and that's one of the things I like about Good Wife is that they actually use stories that was in the news for real too. But let's say it's a dude who I don't know, he did some shit and caused a lot of deaths. Right, and my family member was one of them. It is very plausible that I might never be able to validate this guy's redemption, but from a general sense, we need to be willing to. It's the same argument they're making for Larry Hoover. It's the exact same argument. They saying, bro, yeah, he was doing it. He did do this. Or at least y'all say he did this. He was convicted of this. Cool. Yeah, that shit was 50 fucking years ago, though. Like, how long do a motherfucker have to, live in order to get some sort of redemption? For what? For a life?
Yeah, I'm one of the people that, of course, I believe in law and order and shit, but I do feel like sometimes people be getting ridiculous sentences. It don't really make sense because if you a teen, like for instance, I know a dude that was, he's not related to me, but he's related to one of my cousins. And when he was a teenager, he went with another nigga to go rob somebody for their weed and shit. And the dude he was with was kind of torturing the dude to try to find out where the money was at. Like, like putting wire hangers on the damn stove and shit and burning them with it. Crazy shit like that, right? And so when they got caught and got hemmed up or whatever, the dude that I know that was a teenager, they gave this nigga 50 years. And I'm like, 50 years? Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's too much to pay for a mistake that you made as a teenager. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's way too much. That's a little too much. Like 50 freaking years. That's crazy.
It's hard for me to even think what could you do to deserve 50 years?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's outside of the kid diddling shit.
Yeah.
And even then, everybody know I'm not a fan of prisons. I'd be like, yo, put the motherfuckers on the island. Just put their ass on the island together. Just make their ass start over. Right? Send their ass back in time and put them on the fucking deserted ass island with whatever food and scraps that's available and let them motherfuckers
You
have
know
that.
there was a movie they made about that, right?
I think somebody said that to me before. What was it? I can't remember.
I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was starring Ray Liotta. And they literally, anytime somebody got a prison sentence, they took them and dropped them off at that island. And like once a month, they would drop off food and shit. And basically niggas created gangs and shit. So they was on the island fighting for food and supremacy and shit.
Hey, I mean, that's how y'all want to live anyway.
Yeah.
Right? Let them have at it. Put their ass over there. You know what I'm saying? And listen, you don't want to participate in society, right? It's the social contract. You don't want to participate? Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like all that prison shit, though, fuck that. For what? Because you get to make some money off of it? To hell with that dumb shit. Send them motherfuckers the fuck where they going. You know what I'm saying? Now, somebody may argue, but what about redemption? Cool, got you. I understand that. Now you making my point for me. So if you can't argue redemption and then at the same time say you think 50 fucking years makes sense for somebody who sold drugs. Like, get the fuck out.
That's the name of it is No Escape. Came out in 94.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was that you know what's so crazy about 94? 94 is probably the most traumatic year of my life, and yet it's one of the most memorable, one of my favorite years. And I probably went through more shit in 94 than I did in any other year.
Word.
And it's still like one of the most memorable years for me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I started out moving to Atlanta, came back, started hustling, selling drugs for the first time, went to jail for the first time, was on probation for the first time, went to military school, was in the worst car accident I ever been in. Car flipped over like 7 times on the expressway into oncoming traffic. That was like the worst shit ever. Got shot. Bro, like homeless. Like, bro, I went through a lot in 1994. That was the year I turned 17. That's why I be telling motherfuckers, like, people, a lot of times we listen to people, but we don't necessarily understand where their perspective is coming from. I went through a whole bunch of shit, and a lot of that shit, and probably the worst of that shit, happened before I was even 18.
Bro, I went through the same shit in 95 minus the jail shit. I almost got shot in 95. Almost. Came close, but yeah, I moved to Atlanta in 95.
1 second, y'all. We got a guess.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Hello, Cammy.
Salute. Football as well.
What's going on?
You're prepared for your debate, B? Oh, hey, man. Are you prepared for your debate?
On?
I'm doing fine.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not.
No.
I did. I got my research together, but I haven't actually been prepping yet. I'll take the time to do it today, though. Whenever I wake up today, I'll take the time to do it. I ain't been prepping. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you though. No, I'm not ready. Mentally, I'm not ready. I'm not. But I will be come Wednesday. I will be. But yeah, man, listen, 95. Let me tell you something. Now, 95 was the greatest year in hip hop. This shit ain't even arguable. It just was. All you gotta do is just go back and look. Don't take my word for it. Google what albums, songs came out in 95. It's not even remotely close. The only motherfuckers who have an argument is like maybe like was it 01 or 02? I can't remember exactly which year it was, but it was like when it was Nelly, Lil Wayne, Eminem, Ludacris, all of them was dropping at the same time. Like they have an argument, but that shit wasn't better at the time because 95 was like New York for real, for real. 95 was the greatest year in hip hop ever. Just put you like this: the Infamous came out that year. Checkmate. Ain't shit to talk about. Like 95 is great, but it's a blur for me. I can't even remember.
Most of the 90s from like 15 to 18 years old is a blur for me.
I got 91, 92, 93 if I really think about it, 94. 95 is a blur, 96 kinda, 97 a blur, 98 a blur towards the middle when I first started working with my record label. So yeah, I got about maybe 4 to 5 of the years I can tell you what was going on. But
bro, I can't even
crazy
because of my attention deficit disorder. I can't even remember where I was certain years and what I was doing. The only thing that helps me is music.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, like if I pull up the music and look at the year, I'll be like, okay, I was here and I had this going. That's the only way I can really do it.
Yeah, like even with me saying about 95, that's hindsight. I didn't know it at the time, but I know it now just off of the research I've done. I just look at it, I'd be like, yo, this is crazy. All this shit was coming out in 1995.
Yeah.
Like, and then just think about it. The next year, Pac, gone. The year after that, Biggie, gone.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
He dropped
like,
Machiavelli in 96 too.
Type shit. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is how
All Eyes on Me was 95.
No, All Eyes on Me was 96. At the beginning of the year, I think All Eyes on Me came out in either February or March. And then Pac died September 13th, remember? So then they dropped Machiavelli, I think either October or November.
So Tupac Now was 95?
Say that again?
Apocalypse Now was 95?
No, Tupacalypse Now is 91. You talking about Me Against the World.
Bro, 95 had Bone Thugs and Harmony, East 99, East 1999 Eternal, Raekwon Only Built for Cuban, bro. Oh my God.
That was
Mafia drop.
Wu-Tang, Tribe Called Quest, Far Side.
AZ dropped Do or Die that year too.
Oh God. Do you see what I'm saying now?
Crazy. That's crazy. Like I forgot all of this shit came out that year, bro.
Yes, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Fat Joe dropped Jealous One, Still Envy.
Yes. Return of the 36 Chambers, OD.
Jizza dropped Liquid Swords that year.
Swords. Goody Mob, Soul Food. God, listen, bro.
LL dropped Mr. Smith that year.
Bruh, 1995 was stupid, bro.
Matter of fact,
hey, I was living the life.
That was the same year R. Kelly dropped
the R
whatever
album
that was with You Remind Me of My G.
The R album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when he was trying to look like Aaron Hall.
Yeah.
No, that was the first album. That was 12 Play. When he was on the front of the cover with the cane and all that and the bald head.
Yeah, but he still had the bald head in that.
Yeah, he still had the bald head on R2. Yeah.
So then that had to be the same time as Joe.
Bro, that's the same year Funkmaster Flex dropped that Volume 1 mixtape too.
But it's just, I'm telling you, the deeper you go into it, you're gonna be like, God damn.
I'm telling you, dropped Living Proof that year. Goody Mob dropped Soul Food that year. Yeah, I remember that year now.
95.
Dog Pound dropped Dog Food that year.
Don't forget about don't forget about what's my man name? Damn, what the fuck is the name of them niggas? It was two of them niggas, I think.
Das Effects.
No, not Das Effects. I might be thinking about the wrong album. Showtime and AG. But I think I might be thinking about the wrong album though. I'm gonna look it up real quick to make sure.
Yeah, this is crazy.
And I'm getting them mixed up too. When I think of Showtime and AG, for some reason, Ill and Al Scratch always pop in my mind.
That's one of the most underrated songs ever. If you don't love her, don't waste your time. That shit is fire. I'm telling them niggas spazzed out on that song. That song is fire, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That song is absolutely fire, bro. Had the Curtis Mayfield sample. Doom 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 doom. Man.
Oh my God, dude, man! Old Dirty Bastard dropped that year too.
Yes, man.
That's
95.
crazy.
And look, this is what you doing. You doing the albums though, right?
Yeah.
It was a lot of motherfuckers that just had songs, right?
Yeah.
So, you see what I'm saying? Like it was a lot of motherfuckers that didn't even have no album. They just had songs. So then when you just start looking at songs and shit that came out that year, bro, it gets really crazy. Like anybody trying to just make an argument for another year, they gotta prove it. You can't just say because you grew up during that time, whatever. Like you got to be able to prove it. 95 can prove it. It can show you. Outside of, you know what? You know who I think? You know what year I think actually has another claim? I don't think it wins, but it has a claim. 88.
Oh yeah, 88 was Big Daddy Kane, the Get Fresh Crew, BDP, Dougie Fresh, what I was 88, the Ghetto Boys, Ice Cube first album.
Like, watch this. You know what else came out in 95, Angry Man?
What's up?
I got 5 on it.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
See what I'm saying? Type shit like that, right? Like, man, stop, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
Hey, look, as fly as that song was, even to this day, bro, that remix was a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, 18th letter?
Nighties, what's going on with you, brother?
Chilling.
Shout out to Angry Man.
Hey, look, now I'm gonna just say this real quick. Angry Man. I'm not making the argument. I'm just showing you, right? This is 88. By all means necessary, Boogie Down production.
Yeah.
It takes a nation of millions, Public Enemy.
Yeah.
Strict is EPMD.
Follow the leader.
The Great Adventures of Slick Rick.
Yeah. Biz Marquis should be in there somewhere. Big Daddy Kane should be in there somewhere. LL.
Straight Outta Compton, NWA.
Yeah.
Ice-T, Power.
Ice-T, yep.
Too Short. Life is Too Short. Easy does it. Audio 2. What more can I say?
Eric B and Rakim, Follow the Leader.
I'm just look. Even MC Hammer. Let's get it started.
I think Sonic was out at that time. Yeah, Hammer. Yep.
Bro, it's a lot. 88 is crazy, bro.
Yo, Dougie Fresh and the Get Fresh Crew, the world's greatest entertainer.
Biz Marquis.
Tougher Than Leather came out that year. Light as a Rock came out that year.
Yep.
MC Light as a
DJ,
Rock.
I'm the rapper. DJ Jesse Jeff and Fresh Prince. A lot of shit came out of 88, bro.
Oh yeah, Kid and Play.
Yeah.
Too hype.
They try to make it seem like it was just the dope game. Nah, it was the music too. And the videos were starting to step up a little bit too at that time.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So that's why I said 88 could make an argument. I think 01, I gotta go back and look and see what
Hey, B.
who can make
Tell them to go back. Tell them to go back on My Philosophy. I think that was 88.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, Microphone Fiend, Eric B. and Rakim.
Yep.
That was
type
88.
shit. Yeah, type
Hey,
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Young World, Slick Rick. I think that was 88 too.
It was.
Yo, Chubb Rock dropped that.
Chubb Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chubb Rock was
straight out of your borough, Angry Man.
1990
from Brooklyn, right?
On the scene with the Hardcore Dream.
Heavy D.
Yeah, that Chubb Rock was nice though. I don't think Chubb Rock got enough credit. That's what I'm saying. So they got an argument, you know what I'm saying? But
hey, and that's back to everybody. I don't care what nobody say. At that time period, that's when everybody was trying to emulate New York. Everybody was trying to emulate New York at that time. Because New York was dropping hits after hits, of course, with hip hop and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much all we had to go off of. Kind of was that
right.
In the West Coast, and mostly everybody, like, it was people who wasn't from New York, and I just assumed they was from New York because all of the acts on TV was from New York.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just like, but I mean, listen, bro. To me, I think that's the problem with music. Right, is if you go back to 95, what to Angry Man's point, Bone Thugs dropped in 95. Right?
Ooh, I
dropped
remember
in
that.
94.
I remember
they
that.
dropped in 94, but I'm saying they dropped that second album in 94 and 95, but they had their own sound.
Hey,
their own sound.
That was my first cassette. I was a kid, but that was my first ever hip hop cassette. Eternal 99. Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Bro, that shit had me. That shit had me in the chokehold, bro. That
East
99 is where you find me slinging me, yo, baby.
Please live in the city where we come from, so run. Yeah,
that shit was fire.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody had their own sound.
Yeah.
The South had a sound, the West had a sound, the East had a sound, and it's just the industry, right? The media, MTV, BET, the videos and shit, you know, like they presented most of the stuff that was coming off of the East Coast. And okay, we get that, and people trying to do what they're trying to do, but that distinctive sound to me made it so much better, bro. It just made it so much better. Even the sound of Top Authority. A lot of people probably don't know about Top Authority, but I
know about Top Authority. Top Authority and the Dayton Family.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Coming out of Flint, Michigan, right? Bro, everybody had their own sound. The Midwest had a sound. And that's just, to me, I think that's just why you can't fuck with 95. It's because
now,
you go through.
Now look,
they don't
was, I don't know if it was 96, but somewhere around that time, when them niggas dropped that Po Pimp Do or Die.
Yeah,
that was 96,
bro.
I was 96.
Ooh, that's actually when I was in Atlanta, 96.
Johnny P was our Nate Dogg. Johnny P was Chicago's Nate Dogg.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's actually a great way to reference that.
I think that's
actually a great way to reference.
From Omar Beans.
Huh?
I think that super chat is for you from Omar.
Are you saying it's on my side?
I see the little thing on it. I think that's you.
Oh yeah, it is. Shout out to my man Omar. I'm streaming through you, so you should be able to bring it up, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to O, man.
Because he mentioned Philly, Parkside Killer, Schoolie D, at that time.
He said not Philly. Imagine still in another city coaching. Wait, what happened? Who said something?
No, because I said everybody was emulate New York as far as the music go.
Oh, okay. He's saying not Philly. Philly sound like New York. Okay.
Yeah. Now Parkside Killer, that's where IC got 6 in the morning from, right?
Yep. That's exactly.
But I think it's easier. See, it's easier when you from Philadelphia
it's gonna be easier for you to be able to distinguish the Philly sound from the rest of the East Coast. I think from the people outside of that, it's gonna be hard because you couldn't have told me that Beanie Siegel wasn't from New York. If he doesn't say that, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell because Philly niggas. The reason why I could tell is because the way Philly niggas pronounce their R's. Philly niggas pronounce their R's similar to the way LA niggas pronounce their R's.
I'm just starting to see that now. Starting to see that now. The Philly accent is differentiates from the New York accent, but Philly ain't nothing but 2 hours away from NYC. But I'm starting to see that now.
See, I kind of I'm not trying to say everybody, but I know I definitely put them niggas in the same bag for a long
Isn't Corrupt from Philadelphia?
Who?
Corrupt.
Yeah.
I think originally.
Yeah, he's originally from Philly.
Yeah. And that's just like with the West Coast niggas. That like you can hear that twang in the way that they talked.
Yeah.
Right. And then you can hear it in their slang. Maybe there was a difference in the slang between Philly and New York and New Jersey and Baltimore, but like outside of that dude shit that come out of Baltimore, like all of them motherfuckers really they kind of sounded the same to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's the little distinguishments that y'all can hear when you had the actual up close experience. For the rest of us, it's kind of like we just kind of like chalk them all together. So the Atlanta guys really didn't sound as country as the Texas guys and the fucking Tennessee guys, but you could tell they was from the South.
Yeah, especially
and that's what I'm saying. You kind of just like lump people in together.
When speaking of 95, Soul Food, Goody Mob.
Yeah.
When when you hear that beat for Cell Therapy, when you hear that do 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 do
yep
do 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 do, man, you Goody Mob. Shout out to Goody Mob and the whole Dungeon family. They was
the scene unfolds. Young girls, 13 years old, exposed themselves.
Look how different that is, bro.
What he say though? What he say on that Angry Man? They coming for niggas like me, poor white trash like they to put us back.
Tricks like her, back in slavery.
Tricks like her, yeah. That nigga, that man.
CeeLo killed that verse CeeLo got on there.
Oh hell yeah, he did. You say he like, but I wonder, what he say? I wonder if the gates was
said me and my family moved in our apartment complex. A gate with the serial code was put up next. They claim that this community is so drug free, but it don't look that way to me because I can see the young bloods hanging out at the stove. 24/7 junkies looking for a hit of the blow. It's powerful. Oh, you know what else they tried to do? Make a curfew, especially for me and you, the traces of the new world order. Time is getting shorter. If we don't get prepared, people, it's gonna be a slaughter.
My mind yeah, to not be
Dallas Austin
folks don't understand, so they don't take it serious. Yeah. CeeLo snap.
So Dallas Austin.
If you look at the South and the way that the way that they present it, the same thing goes for the East Coast. They present it the same way. It's very difficult to kind of like take that shit up. The heavy leather jackets, the Scullys, the Tims. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that shit was from New York State. That's the East Coast.
You know what made Chicago unique? Because with us being in a cold climate, we dress like a lot of niggas on the East Coast, but when you talk to a Chicago nigga, they talk like they from the South. So you'll be like, what the fuck?
Right.
I wanted to say something about that, but I didn't want to be offensive. When I was listening to Chicago niggas, listening to y'all's accents, right? Because when I was growing up as a kid, I lived in a lot of different places. So that's the first thing I paid attention to was the accents, right? So with Chicago niggas, I'm like, y'all the countryest city niggas I ever heard in my life, bro.
Nah, that's a fact.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you why though, Angry Man. I'm gonna tell you why with our history. because a lot of us, like most of our people, of course, y'all people in New York, y'all come from the Carolinas and all of that, from with y'all Southern heritage. Our folks come from Mississippi and Alabama, but the thing, Chicago was so segregated that in a lot of the areas we lived in, we didn't really interact with other groups of people like that because of the history of the segregation. So a lot of us maintained our Southern accent throughout the generations. And a lot of the places where we were segregated to in the city, niggas still live at to this day in a lot of areas. So
with the migration from the South to New York, most of the time you'll lose your accent. Like the very next generation will lose the Southern accent because they focus so heavy on speech in like the schools and shit. So like you can't like you can't drag out your words and shit like that. Like they get rid of it like the very next generation.
And I'm gonna tell you what's unique, because I think it comes from like our Mississippi heritage. Because when I hear Nitish talk, if you was to drop Nitish over in Chicago and people hear Nitish talk, they would not know Nitish is not from there because he doesn't have that typical Bay Area accent. And I know Nitish is from Mississippi, and Nitish, he kind of sound like how we sound over here. It's not like you don't hear the Bay Area when Nitish is talking, unless he's like using a slang or something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me interject this real quick. 1995, 8 Ball and MJG on top of the world.
Yep.
That's space age pimping.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Hold on. Raekwon Ice Cream, Scarface. I never seen the man die.
The diary. Yeah.
Wait, Coolio, Gangsta's Paradise.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
You also got to throw
man, how high? Wait. Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a grill. I would call her. What? Come on, man. The Brat, give it to you. The Brat Funkified album to me is one of the most underrated albums of all time.
That album was fucking, bro. That was one of the albums I bought. You know, back in the day when niggas got the 12 albums for a penny and shit.
Type shit.
that was one of the joints I got, bro. You feel me?
My God.
Watch this, beast. Watch this. The albums I got with that penny, right? This is what I ordered. I ordered Biggie Ready to Die, Southern Playalistic Cadillac Funky Music. I got what's the other one? I got the Menace to Society soundtrack, the Above the Rim soundtrack. I got the Brat Funkified, and what else did I get? Bro, I got, when I really think about it, that first little, because you know you only gonna get that first order for a penny.
Right.
But bro, I got some legendary joints that year.
Hey, it's crazy how many motherfuckers don't even know what we talking about right now.
Hey, and don't forget, 95 out of Wu-Tang, the Purple Tape.
Yeah.
Jizza Swords.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier.
Jizza Liquid Swords and ODB Return to the 36 Chambers.
But the Bay was out in 95 too. So you had Rappin' Forte. You had
I got Doggy Style too. I had Doggy Style too.
Man, I heard these niggas. I heard a couple of arguments recently, man, that blew my mind. The first one I heard, somebody said that Doggy Style.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Ben. I just want to say, and Nitish, you had the Click game related too, 95. The Click game related.
E40?
Yeah, they came out 95. The Click game.
That was 95?
That was 95.
It's a wrap. It's over. It's a wrap. 95 is the greatest year in hip hop ever, bro. And you heard it here first. Just make sure y'all tell everybody Beans told you, bro. Like, it's over. But yeah, that was my shit. Because they had Slurricane, but you can call me Hurricane. That was my shit.
Be About Your Paper, Wolf Ticket, all of it. Like,
but this is what I was going to say though, right? So I heard a couple of musical arguments. The first one was that Doggy Style is a better album than Chronic.
No. It's close, but nah.
When I first heard it, I was like, get the fuck out of here. But see, what you have to do is sometimes you just gotta go back. You can't go off your memory of your feelings. Sometimes you gotta go back and look, right? It was the same thing when I heard Mark and Joe and them debating about Off the Wall, Thriller, and Bad. And I realized, because me and my uncle was talking about this shit yesterday. And he's like, I see what you're saying. I have to change my mind. As Black people, especially Gen X, we grew up hearing that Off the Wall was better than Thriller. Oh no, Off the Wall really Mike's better. It's better album. It's better than Thriller, actually, right? And I think that was because of the projection of Thriller being the more, white accepted kind of album, right? And like a rock tone to it. And Off the Wall was way more urban R&B, type of shit. But
let me ask you this. Is Off the Wall the one where he's laid on the floor on his elbow?
No, technically yes, but no. So the one when he's laid on the floor with the elbow, when he had the little curl dream down, that's Thriller. Off the Wall is when he still had the afro. But they did take a picture of him also laying down on that one. But on the cover, he's standing up, and it's the brown-black wall. I mean, the brown brick wall. Right? That's Don't Stop Till You Get Enough.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, Off the Wall is Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. I Want to Rock With You. You know what I'm saying? I Can't Help It. All of that type of shit.
Yeah,
of course, we know
album,
Beat It, all of that.
Whichever album got the pose. Whichever album got the pose, that's gonna be the better album. I don't give a shit what nobody say.
Okay, here's what I'm saying, Angry Man.
Off the Wall,
you gotta do the track listings. When me and my uncle was going through this shit the other day, bro, Bad might actually be the best album.
Bad, Thriller, or Off the Wall?
I know it sounds crazy to say it out loud. It's blasphemous. I get it. But it's though, and this is the way we did it. We went, okay, what songs is guaranteed you're gonna hear these off the songs? Off the Wall is, I think, 9 songs. Thriller is 10 songs. Bad is 11 songs. And I think we was like 6, 7, and 8. So it was 6 songs off the Wall. It was 7 songs off Thriller, and it was 8 songs off Bad. Now it comes down to which one of the songs would you rather hear? But then it's okay, is it more songs over here that I would rather hear over this one? Now, if you're talking about put the album on, walk away from it, and just let it play, that's very different. You might be able to just say Off the Wall.
Off the Wall.
You know what I'm saying? But to me, in my opinion, Thriller has more songs, and Bad, they both have more songs that I would listen to than Off the Wall. How can I not say it's a better album, baby? It's just difficult. But I think as Black people,
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I'm not even gonna front, bro. This is hard. This is difficult because you got Thriller. The singles from Thriller is The Girl Is Mine, Billie Jean, Beat It, Wanna Be Starting Some, Human Nature, Pretty Young Thing, and Thriller, right? Yep. But then when you go to Bad, you got I Just Can't Stop Loving You. You got Bad. You got The Way You Making Me Feel, Man in the Mirror, Dirty Diana.
Right.
Another Part of Me, Smooth Criminal.
No, Dirty Diana was Bad. Yeah, that was the Bad album.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm listening Bad right now. So for me, between as much as I like Off the Wall,
it's gonna be Off the Wall for me.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Angry Man, because I'm not gonna let you do this. You and my uncle gonna stop this bullshit. Liberian Girl is a fire song. I'm sick of this disrespect. You, my uncle, Mark Lamont Hill.
Yeah. Liberian Girl is a hit.
What are we doing?
I didn't say it wasn't.
My uncle said, fuck that song. Mark Lamont Hill said, fuck that song. And now Angry Man ain't mentioning it.
I didn't mention it because I was racing through it.
Where's Lady in My Life?
For me, look, I'm sorry. For me,
that's Thriller.
For me, it's gonna be Thriller. I'm sorry. For me, it's Thriller.
Wow.
Name the song Off the Wall.
Hold on, wait. So for Thriller, for Thriller, you not doing. I know you ain't doing the Girl Is Mine.
Nah.
But you didn't like that song?
I like it, but it's not
like I could live without it.
I'm gonna go with Lady in My Life.
Like, I'll skip it. It's my point. If
okay,
I'm
but album, so out of all the singles, the Girl Is Mine would be like, I like the song, but even if you took that song away, you got Billie Jean, Beat It, Wanna Be Starting Something,
and
Human Nature, Pretty Young Thing, and Thriller.
Okay, yeah. So it's 7.
Yeah, 7.
So it's 7 out of the 9. I'm gonna include Pretty Young Thing.
Yeah, PYT work.
Yeah, PY. Yeah. Okay, so it's 7 then.
Man, I like when you hear the beginning of that Dirty Diana, man. When that beat,
yes,
it's just something.
Okay, so that's 7. Bad was what?
Bad was
that was 88 too.
Bad had 9 singles on it.
Okay. Bad. Okay.
Bad had I just can't stop loving you. Bad, the way you making me feel. Man in the Mirror, Dirty Diana, Another Part of Me, Smooth Criminal, Leave Me Alone, and Liberian Girl.
Okay, so what I'm saying, Bad, let's go in the order that the CD is in. So Bad, Way You Make Me Feel. We skipping Speed Demon. We skip Speed Demon. Cool. Liberian Girl. We skipping Just Good Friends. Cool. Another Part of Me. It's okay, but we could skip that. So Bad, Way You Make Me Feel, Liberian Girl. Man in the Mirror. I Just Can't Stop Loving You. Damn, I keep losing count. Bad, Way You Make Me Feel, Liberian Girl. Man in the Mirror. I Just Can't Stop Loving You. Dirty Diana. We include Smooth Criminal.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. We not include Leave Me Alone.
Hey,
hell yeah.
On the side,
just leave me alone.
Yeah, we include that shit.
Hey,
okay, so wait, so that's 8.
Yeah, I can skip that.
I just wanted to say this real quick. On a side note, when you watch Michael Jackson, This Is It, you get sad, man, because you knew that concert was gonna be lit. Just watching those rehearsals on This Is It, y'all seen it? That the DVD when he was gonna do the show before he passed away and all of that. Man, that show was crazy, bro.
Okay, so wait, so that's 8. So we got 7 off Thriller and we got 8 off Bad. Now let's go to Off the Wall.
Here we go.
Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, of course. Rock With You, of course.
2.
Working Day and Night,
3.
of course. Get on the Flow, not so much.
Not so much.
Off the Wall, of course.
Definitely.
Girlfriend, I'm gonna say not so much. I don't even remember that song. I don't even know how it goes. Do y'all know how it goes?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with me with Off the Wall. It's just like you said. Like
wait. Let's get through the list. Let's get through the list.
I'm gonna be hearing more about because you gotta think, man. I was 1 year old when that album came out.
When did the album come out?
79.
79. I was 1. You feel me?
That's why it had an impact on me because that's more nostalgic, more when I was really focused on that.
Okay, so let's do this then. Nightish. That's why I want to go through it. So Don't Stop Till You Get Enough, Rock With You, Working Day and Night, Off the Wall, I Can't Help It. That's 5. That's for sure.
If I want,
that's a fact. That's 5 for sure. So Get on the Flow, skippable. Girlfriend, skippable. What about She's Out of My Life? Because my uncle said he would include that one.
Definitely. That's
okay, cool. So we're including that. Fine, I'll let you. That's 6. Is Falling in Love with Patty Austin? Not so much. Let's be honest.
No.
Okay. Burn the Disco Out? Not so much. Let's be honest. Okay, so that's 6. So that's 6 for Off the Wall. That's 7 for Thriller, and that's 8 for Bad. Bad wins.
No, Bad doesn't win just for the no. See, I'm not gonna let you get away with that, Beans.
What?
Bad does not win just because it has more hits. No.
Yeah, because I don't like all the hits.
Okay, you can argue. What you gonna argue that it matters what you want to hear?
No, what matters is we gotta judge the quality of the hits.
And I thought it was skippable.
We gotta so let's do this. Out of each song, what was the most? Out of each album, what was the most impactful song out of all of those 3 albums?
It's the Thriller, man. The Thriller album is the most. It is. You could make an argument for the way you make me feel. But
yeah, I can skip the way you make me feel.
It's gonna be the Thriller album. The Thriller album was just the biggest album of all time.
I'm sorry. I just gotta say this. Like, so when Thriller came out, I was old enough to appreciate Mike.
Absolutely.
And by that time, now you know everything about Mike. You know about Jackson 5, you know about the cartoon, you know about all of the shit, right?
Right.
All I gotta say is this. When he released that freaking video, the world came to a damn stop. I don't care what nobody says.
Well, a couple of things happened. The Pepsi commercial accident was another thing that stopped a bunch of stuff. When his hair caught on fire.
This what I'll say. I'll say this. The fact that Thriller, Beat It, and Billie Jean, and I ain't gonna lie, I want to include Human Nature, but I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, but Human Nature is one of them ones.
It is, but I'm just for the sake of anybody who try to suggest that it's more of a black song, I'll leave it out.
Nigga, I had
Thriller and Beat It and Billie Jean is on the same album. That's just crazy.
Yeah. Billie Jean was right before that Motown 25, and him walking on the street and them bricks lighting up was almost as big as Thriller.
Yes. Bro, I had the Michael Jackson action figure with the red jacket and the pants, bro.
Don't forget, but listen, here's the thing though. Don't forget how big the rollout for Bad was. First of all, he had like the 20 fucking minute video with Wesley Snipes and all of them and shit, right? For Bad. Then he dropped the whole visual album for damn near every song on the Bad album, right? So that was big in itself as well.
It was big, but it wasn't Thriller. If we're being totally honest,
it wasn't Thriller.
It wasn't Thriller.
But even the build up to Thriller, you gotta understand that the Jackson was like music royalty. The whole family.
Now let me ask this, because let me ask this, and I'm not talking about album sales and none of that. I'm just talking about impact, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he dropped the video for Remember the Time, did that feel like Thriller?
No,
but it was big.
It was big, but it wasn't Thriller. Bad was big. It wasn't Thriller. The Black and White was big, but it wasn't Thriller.
It wasn't Thriller, no.
But it wasn't Thriller.
But when Eddie Murphy and was that Eddie Murphy? Who was the one? Imani. Yeah. Imani. That was big. That was and Magic Johnson. Yeah. And when he spent that, it was big, but it wasn't Thriller.
That's the.
And here's the thing. Wait. I got everybody. Now I got a question for your ass, and then I got something else I want to ask you after you make your statement, man. I got a question for your ass though. Can we say this? Can we say that out of all of those songs, Remember the Time is the best song?
Do you remember the time?
I don't think so. You know what? I ain't gonna front. Like, I
got too many big hits.
I love that song when it came out, bro.
I love it. I
thought that shit was fire.
What about this song? You Rock My World.
Yeah, that ain't it.
Oh,
listen,
I like that.
And I ain't trying to be dismissive, Nightish, but I swear I'm dead serious on this. Think about it for 1 second. Remember the Time. Just imagine it.
Yeah, I know.
When the song come on, it don't feel different.
Bro, the way that beat drop in,
yeah,
right. Like, bro, that shit was That shit was next level.
Yeah, yeah.
All the
Everything
way down
about
to
it.
the video. All the way down to the video and all.
But You Rock My World was too.
You Rock My World was
Like
good,
Thriller,
but it wasn't.
Thriller's a whole nother level. That was a complete movie.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Thriller had a cultural impact, right? Because of how big it was and how different it was in the presentation of it. I'm saying right now, if we play the songs Thriller, you're gonna enjoy it. Hey, Beat It, the end of Beat It, give me chills every time I hear it to this day. I ain't gonna stunt. Billie Jean, fire, can't stunt. The songs on Bad, can't stunt.
When I
Songs on Off the Wall, can't stunt. But just Remember the Time on its own. Just that song compared to every other song, I think that song has a better feeling than every other song this dude ever made.
To me,
the imagery, you gotta think about the imagery. That was the first time that we finally got to see Egyptians portrayed the way they're supposed to be.
The visual
was just different.
The visuals was amazing. I'm not talking about the visual, but I'm talking about impact to me. Off the Wall, or
that shit.
Yeah, it's still gonna be off the wall to me.
Remember the Time. I think I want to say that's Teddy Riley.
It is. I think so.
It may be, because now that I think about it, the beat do got like that New Jack Swing feel to it.
Oh yeah, when you hear that dum 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 dum, that's some Teddy Riley stuff. That's some New Jack Swing.
Yeah.
And we've heard that song from multiple people.
That's Teddy Riley, bro. Listen to me. I'm saying this. I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna say that Remember the Time is Michael Jackson's best song. I'm just saying.
But that same music is a guy song. What's it called? What's the guy song that's the same? It's what's the name of that damn song?
Damn, I'm looking at this album. It's a lot of shit on this album. This Dangerous album?
Because it's Mike.
Yeah.
It's Mike.
Bro, this shit.
What are we talking about?
History was good too. History was real good. Damn, History came out in '95.
Mike.
Bro, this is wow. This album got some shit on it too. Nah, you ain't wrong. They got William B. That is crazy.
Bro, if you go back and look at the video, matter of fact, you probably know this. You remember the video when the Jackson 5 was performing and Mike had on that purple hat? What was the Ed Sullivan Show?
Yeah.
When they was kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was Ed Sullivan. 1 second.
Bro,
that's the live.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
You go back and look at that video, bruh, and you know right in that moment Mike was gonna be a superstar.
Oh yeah, it was a bunch of them now.
Yeah,
that's the people who would when you would see this is what I mean by that family was like music royalty, because who was bringing them up? You see him with Sammy Davis Jr., you see him with the Fabulous Nicholas brothers, you see him with Diana Ross. He was groomed since they was real little.
Stevie Wonder,
everybody, yeah.
And Knight, I think you're talking about Teddy's Jam.
Yeah, doom.
Yeah, Teddy Jam.
Yeah, that's what you were trying to. I think that's what you were thinking of when you were trying to think of the guy's song. Was Teddy's Jam number 2?
I'm trying to think of it because I remember the video in my head.
Listen, man, I love y'all like play
jam for me.
I think that Remember the Time. My uncle said his favorite Michael Jackson song is Man in the Mirror. I ain't gonna lie, that blew my mind. I was not.
That's a big one too.
The Michael Jackson's goated song of all times is Thriller.
Yeah.
If you just go, they actually have online now on YouTube now, like a bunch of Michael Jackson songs that's like deconstructed. You can actually hear when he was in the studio, layer in like the vocals and shit like that. Bro, Thriller is a fucking beast, bro.
Oh, the way he layer his vocals is crazy.
Nobody ends songs the way Mike does.
Yeah, and he doesn't use autotune, and that's the crazy part about it.
The coldest part about The Man in the Mirror is the ending. Like that shit will bring you to tears. But the fact of the matter is, I'm sorry, I don't care about that. Like that's the same argument that Smokey made for he said that Marvin Gaye's What's Going On, he said he think it's the best album of all time, right? You have an argument that I can't say.
And they have a breakdown of that one too with just his vocals. But do you remember the song by the Jackson 5 called Can You Feel It?
Can you feel it?
Y'all remember it?
Can you feel
Michael
it?
Jackson actually wrote that song.
Remember how that one ended?
Michael Jackson actually wrote that song. Yeah, I do. Nobody does that shit like him. Like that dude, like I think he probably sets that shit up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we got to make sure that the ending of this shit is just fantastic. Nobody does that better than him. Remember the time. Come on. Do you remember, girl? On the phone, you and me till dawn, 2, 3. What about us, girl? Come on, man. That bounce, that shit is crazy, bro.
How does You Rock My World end?
I'm not gonna lie, I just wasn't really that big on that song, man. I know it. I'm not saying I don't know it. I'm just saying it wasn't something that I listened to that often. I really didn't. I think that might be the same album with Butterflies, and that's the song I was playing off that album.
I like Butterfly too. What album is Something in Moscow? What album is that on?
Oh, Stranger in Moscow? That's my shit.
Is that History?
Woo! I think it is. That's
History. Let me see.
Stranger in Moscow is fire. That shit.
Now wait a minute. I gotta ask a question. Because when you brought up Stranger in Moscow, it made me think about
History album.
It made me think about a different artist real quick, right? So I'm gonna ask you guys this question, and if you can't answer this question, I'm gonna refute the fact that you are music connoisseurs, right? What was Sade's best album?
Love Deluxe. It's not even close.
I like Diamond Life the best.
No, Love Deluxe, and it's not even close. It's not even remotely close, actually. If you say anything other than Love Deluxe, it's just nostalgia. You're just going off what you feel. There's no real.
That's how people do it, though, right?
No, fuck that. That's not how you're supposed to do it. This is the same argument I was having with my uncle the other day.
It's 8 songs that track that was hot songs. Don't mean that you're supposed to love all them songs.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's a better album.
Studio. What album was that? Where the whole thing.
I wasn't saying that you would rather hear it. I'm saying it's a better album. That makes it a better album.
I understand what you're saying. I just disagree. For me, it's Diamond Life.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Beans, man. I gotta agree with Beans because my all-time favorite Sade song is No Ordinary Love. That shit is flawless.
I got so many angry, man. I can't even front. Never As Good As the First Time.
That's fire.
Like that's my shit.
But hear me out though, right? So I don't care. Like I love all of Sade's music. Let's just get that out the way, right? But the way No Ordinary Love is composed, the way that shit comes in, the way it's like,
what's that group name? Sweet something?
Sweet I always forget their name. Damn.
But I agree with you though, Night is Diamond Life. Definitely.
Night, give me 1 second. Let me restart my shit. I'll be right back.
That's actually fucking mine. And I don't even know what's on that album y'all naming, but it don't matter.
Diamond Life, Smooth Operator on that album.
Diamond Life. What? Yeah, we just have to name them off because I could be mixing up albums.
Congratulations. I don't care. Like, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Look, no, we're not doing this, bro.
Anita Baker. Somebody told me they don't like Anita Baker because she don't sound special.
What?
That person is retarded. What did I tell you about having conversations with retarded people?
Who the
We're
hell?
gonna have
Wait,
to.
wait.
We're gonna have to kick them out the black community. They gotta go.
Wait a second. Who the hell said that shit?
I can't remember, but they said, and I was shook.
Fuck out of here,
bro. No. Don't let this nigga escape. Let's go back to this Sade album shit.
Yeah.
What's the album you naming again?
Diamond Life.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this out because I'm sick of this shit. This shit got to stop, bro.
Just name the songs off of it.
Revisionist history ass bullshit. I'm going to get it right now. God damn, man. Hold on. Disrespectful ass nigga.
Diamond Life is the first album, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, because that's got Smooth Operator. That's got Your Love Is King.
Smooth Operator, Your Love Is King. Hang on to love.
To your love. Hang on to your love. Yep.
Okay.
I didn't skip one song on that album, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Smooth Operator, Your Love Is King, Hang On To Your Love. Frankie's First Account. We don't know about that song. Stop lying. When Am I Going to Make a Living? Don't give a fuck about that song. Don't lie. Cherry Pie. Don't even know that song. Don't lie. Sally. Don't even know that song. Don't lie. I Will Be Your Friend. Don't even know that song. Don't lie. Nobody ain't playing those other.
I was talking about the penny CDs. That was the one I got. I got that. I got Anita Baker. So I listened to that whole thing. If I can remember each song, maybe not, but I listened to that whole thing. I didn't skip nothing.
Got you. We got you. And thank you for confirming that this take is about nostalgia. No. The track list for Love Deluxe.
Yeah, let's hear Love Deluxe.
No,
I'm not even going to name the songs that don't matter. Same thing. Both albums had 9 songs. That album had 3. Watch this. No Ordinary Love, Kiss of Life, Cherish the Day. Checkmate, game over.
So how you
only got to mention the other 3 songs.
Damn, you got a point. Ben.
I like 2 and I can mention one. Name the 3 again.
No Ordinary Love, Kiss of Life, Cherish the Day. Checkmate, game over.
What was the second one?
Kiss of Life.
Kiss of Life.
That's a rap.
I think NPRE is better.
That's a rap.
And them ain't even my favorite songs on the damn album. My favorite song on the album is I Couldn't Love You More.
Hey, low key too. I ain't even gonna front. Back when she dropped that other album in 2010, that Soldier of Love was my shit.
Let's stay right here on this album. He said 2 that I can say, yeah, definitely. I could skip Kiss of Life.
You must be out your fucking mind. Stop lying, 90s. Oh my God, bro. This nigga's just making up shit now.
I could skip Kiss of Life. And then earlier when I was talking about Stranger Moscow remind me of 112's Cupid.
Man,
okay.
We're not skipping Kiss of Life. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I fuck with Kiss of Life.
I'm not saying I dislike the song. It's just one that I could skip it.
Nah, I ain't skipping that shit.
Hold on, man.
Skipping
Hold
that.
No Ordinary Love, definitely.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all too loud. Hello? Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, it's this channel. I want to report, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, this nigga. Yeah, he's spreading false information and shit. Yeah, man.
Beans, you done turned into Rico and Belly, man. Get out of here with that.
This nigga is out of his mind saying he could skip Kiss of Life. He's out of his rabbit fucking mind.
Give me this kiss of life, kiss up. Yeah, I can skip that one.
What about that? Hey,
don't ever do that again. By the way,
in the modern time, that motherfucking The Moon in the Sky and that Soldier of Love, them shits was hard, man. Them 2 songs was hard. I'm up from 010.
This is another one.
Dropped that album in 010.
Hold on, this is another one, right? So you know how they was doing the verses. And I think I'm gonna get somebody to do this one with me. We're gonna do it ourselves. So the conversation was, who the fuck is gonna beat Mariah Carey? She just
Whitney Houston.
Here's the thing, I actually think Whitney loses. But
yeah, I do too.
But yeah, I think Whitney loses. Remember, it's 20 songs.
Oh, it's 20 songs, so it don't matter.
Listen, wait, hold on.
The other thing you got to understand though about Mariah, R. Kelly and Mariah owned the 90s.
When Whitney and Mariah did that song together, what was that song, Miracles or something like that, off the Prince and Easy soundtrack? Like, yeah, Whitney Houston blew Mariah out the water. Mariah can't fuck with Whitney.
But Mariah has like,
she can do like 7 octaves.
It's not about who sings better.
Yeah, it's not about who sings better. It's you going song for song. So here's my argument, Angry Man.
What?
You tested our gangster, and night has failed, unfortunately. Now let me test yours. I say Janet Jackson beats Mariah Carey.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's not even a question.
Bruh, let me tell you something. The fact that you would even ask me that stupid shit, I'm insulted. I'm literally insulted, bro. We talking about
music royalty,
bro.
You saying that, but I'm telling you, it's a lot of people that think Mariah Carey can't be beat.
No.
Don't get it twisted. Mariah got some shit.
She got bangers.
Janet got some shit.
Look. Mariah, hands down, has one hell of a career, but we're talking about Demeter Joe.
Yeah. Music royalty.
We talking about any time, any place.
And that's why I think, and here's the thing, this is why I made the argue at, that's why I think she wins.
Bro, let's wait a while.
Wins with the battle.
Anytime, any place. Nigga, let's just keep
I think she wins with the balance. That's why I think she wins. Because
in the up tempo. She got up
tempo shit too. She got
that's gonna be problematic. I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be
album that Mariah got about
that shit that Mariah did with Jermaine Dupri is gonna be a problem.
What about
bro? Wait, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on for a second. Okay, so that's the way love goes.
That's
man,
that's hard.
Wait. Hold on for a second. That's the way love goes.
Angry Man, the way that beat drop on that one too. The way the beat drop on, that's the way love goes too.
Bruh, that shit, bro. There was one summer. I know they played that song a million times and it never got old.
Yeah.
Right.
Bro,
never.
What's that song she got? Run away with my man. Yeah. The one thing missing was you. Bro, and then she got the one with Q-Tip.
And the one with Busta Rhymes.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you that one.
You got one with Teddy Riley too,
bro. I get lonely.
Yeah, I get so lonely.
That's my shit, nigga. Bro, Janet's gonna blow. Janet's gonna blow out.
But even worse. Hold on, even worse.
All that Janet and Jermaine Dupri stuff alone,
bruh. Hold on.
I think Dream Lovers beat that,
bruh. Come back to me.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna win at. She's gonna win on the ballots because Mariah don't have any. As far as
Mariah
I know,
got some ballots.
Mariah got no hits. Name the ballot hit. That
I'll be there. She got I'll Be There. That was fire. The one with Tate Lorenz.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Just call my name and I'll be there.
So it was a remake?
Yeah, it was.
That's a Jackson 5 shit.
Yeah, fuck that. That don't count.
Don't do that with Janet.
That shit was fire though,
that
bro.
shit ain't gonna work.
She got a lot of hits with Jermaine though. She got some ballads with Jermaine.
Yeah, she got plenty of ballads.
I don't know, man. Name them. Y'all keep saying that shit.
My sleepless solitude tonight. What's that one? I Give My All. That's a ballad.
Yeah, the one with Boyz II Men. One Sweet Day.
One Sweet Day. Yeah.
Okay, she got One Sweet Day. Now you name one. There you go.
Yeah, but come on.
Oh damn! Wait a minute.
Come on, bro. We talk about look.
I give my wait. You're saying I give my all is not a good ballad?
Wait, no. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest with you. See, it's probably some shit I don't know about Mariah, right? I'm acknowledging that. I'm looking them up as you say that. This motherfucker got 200.
Oh, what about Hero?
Jesus Christ. This motherfucker got 296 million views. So yeah, you know what you're talking about.
What about Hero?
I
That
give
a
it to you.
hero lies in you. That one.
Yep.
Who sings "Love Takes Time"? Is that her?
Oh, that's not.
Love takes time.
She shouldn't do that one. No.
What about the one with
Yeah,
her
this
and
is big.
what about the one with her and Keith Sweat? The thank God I found you. The one they usually play at the weddings and shit.
She has
make it last.
the
Make it
song-
last.
The songs that Janet is gonna have a hard time with. Hey, Nightish. The songs that Janet is gonna have a hard time with is Fantasy.
Yeah, because that's
Always Be My
Dirty
Baby.
Nah.
My baby, not so much.
Fantasy, not even really, because Janet would just play "That's the Way That Love Goes," and that's over with.
But you assuming that she haven't already played it. That's what I'm saying. These are the songs that she gonna have to contend with is Fantasy, Dream Lover, Always Be My Baby, and We Belong
Anytime You Need
Together.
a Friend. That was
if she can get past those songs,
and ain't none of them songs that you just listed. None of them songs is messing with anytime, any place,
bro.
None of them.
But that's a ballad. That's what I'm saying.
But like we said, Mariah Carey has a bunch of ballads, bro.
Bro, you're bugging right now.
She got
Always
ballads,
Be
but
My Baby. Oh, wait,
bro.
Mariah
Anytime You Need a
Carey,
Friend.
Always Be
Anytime
My
You Need a
Baby.
Friend was a banger, bro. I used to hear that shit on the radio all the time.
Always Be My Baby is an awesome song. That's one of my favorite songs.
That's one of my
from her.
jams by her too.
But however,
and Angry Man, you know why? Wait, Angry Man, you know why it's gonna be trouble? Because the end. You and I will always be. Everybody singing that shit, nigga. That's gonna be.
That's my. But bro, you know that the '90s music.
Problem.
That's how that shit go. They usually it's radio formatted, but once they do the bridge and then they go to church after that. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, bro.
But you gotta also think about the remake to "When I Met You Last Night, Baby" with Mariah.
But
you gotta
hold on. You gonna tell me that niggas ain't gonna be singing "Love Will Never Do Without You"? You niggas is singing that shit too,
bro. It don't matter.
Joint?
Once you play "That's the Way Love Goes," this shit is over with. It doesn't even matter when she plays it. That's the end of the fucking verses. When she plays "That's the Way That Love Goes."
I don't know. And you know what? You know what's crazy? I didn't even think about her even using that song.
Huh?
I'll be honest. I didn't even think about. I'm talking about "Love Will Never Do." I didn't even think about her using that song. That's a good song to use too.
I just thought about
what about "If I Was Your Girl"?
Oh damn! I just lost it. There was one not so one sweet.
Angry Man, We Belong Together.
We Belong Together. That fire. That's fire.
I can't let go. I can't let go. That's another
What's the name
one.
of the song with her and Fat Man Scoop?
Mariah Carey or Janet Jackson?
Mariah.
Was it a up tempo?
Up tempo.
And y'all forgetting about what have you done for me lately?
Hey, Janet, hey, don't get it twisted. See this, and this the problem. This the problem. I was talking to my uncle about this, Angry Man. The problem ain't that Janet don't got no up tempos. It's just that Mariah Carey's is more current.
Yeah. Fire, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They only 9 years old.
Wait. Janet got some up tempos as fire too, though.
Bro, because like I said, the Got Till It's Gone with Q-Tip, and then the remix.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying they look at all the songs we naming right now is from the Control album and the Rhythm Nation album, right?
No,
and then you got the one from the Velvet Rope. I'm saying the up tempo songs that Mariah has, the ones that's gonna make people want to dance and shit, they're more newer, right? Even though they're old,
They're in the 2000s.
That's all. Yeah, that's all I'm
What
saying.
What about Scream with her and her brother?
Right though,
Shit was fire too.
Oh, if she get to use Scream, that's a monster.
Yeah.
When we play Janet Jackson Control, nigga, it's gonna be a problem. I'm going to get my chair. I'm gonna step off the chair. Nah, I'm too old.
Bro, she could use damn near like 6 songs off that album alone.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. That's what I'm saying. Like, all motherfuckers get it too. Everybody goes straight to Whitney Houston, and I be like, I don't know, y'all. I think
Janet's a better.
Now, wait a minute. Now, I ain't gonna let y'all talk about Whitney like that, because Whitney got some bangers too.
Nah, Whitney stayed with ballads.
She got 20.
Bro,
she got 20.
Look, when she hit that, and she shutting it.
Oh yeah, she gonna shut that shit down with that. She gonna shut it down with that.
Nigga, Kevin Costner, that shit was.
And she got the one with CeCe Winans. But those are ballads though. The only thing up tempo I could think with her is
yeah, she don't got too many up tempo joints. Oh, did she
whatever you want from me? Whatever you want from me, I'm giving you everything.
And I'm Every Woman. That's a good bro. That's
baby tonight. You talking about I'm Your Baby Tonight?
Yeah.
And then I'm Every Woman.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, that's
Every Woman. Yeah, I'm Every Woman. Yeah,
that's gonna shut the house down too.
You know what? Damn, what we at now? That's about 3 right there.
What about I Want to Dance with You?
Definitely gonna slack.
What about I Want to Dance with You?
I Want to Dance with Somebody? With somebody.
Yeah.
Me. I want to dance with somebody. Yeah, that's a good one too.
I want to feel the heat. Yeah.
Oh, Janet would definitely play Funny How Time Flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Well, Janet has a super large catalog also.
Who?
Janet.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, if we actually sat there and looked up all the albums, like we were sitting there looking up all the albums and shit, and then turned around and looked up all the Mariah albums, bro, that shit would take a fucking couple hours, bro, but that would be great verses, man.
It's just that Beans is right. The all the Janet stuff would be older.
That's it. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing I'm afraid of.
But it wouldn't matter, bro.
They still fire his.
It wouldn't matter. That production on them shits is crazy.
Yeah.
Because you gotta remember, she was a lot of times she was dealing with my man Jimmy Jazz and
Terry Lewis. Yep.
They was making timeless production.
Bro, yeah, they was producing for Prince.
We can make. Here's my argument. Here's another musical argument. Angry
what
man.
were they doing for Prince? Who said that?
They were doing production for Prince.
What?
Prince fired him because like he told him you can't work with anybody else, and then they were working with was it SOS? I can't remember the group that they were working with, and then Prince ended up finding out, called them into a meeting, and fired their asses. But then because they were talking about the story. I was watching an interview. I like to watch the interviews of producers and shit. And then they said they went back to the thing and they were like, yeah, we just got fired. They were like, well, this album is done and you're not gonna be lacking for work anymore. You know what I'm saying? They were like, they were talking about them being struggling producers and shit.
Didn't they do Can You Stand the Rain?
Yes. Wouldn't be surprised.
Flawless.
So here's the thing. Here's the question. Right, the question becomes about who's got the more time production, right? So
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis produced New Edition.
Jam and Terry Lewis versus Teddy Riley.
They produced Bobby Valentino too, I think.
It's Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, Teddy Riley, and Babyface. Because Babyface and Teddy Riley actually did this, right? But you go Jimmy Jam, Teddy Riley, Babyface. You think it's easy. I promise you it's not.
It's not.
What
easy.
You talking about if they like what we talking about? Verses between the three of them?
Yeah, yes. We're saying the point what it boils down to is 2 ways to look at it. It's one, whose collection, like you can only take one collection. right? And
I'm
then
gonna
the
go
other
with,
way
I'm gonna go
is
with Jimmy Jazz and Terry
you want
Lewis.
somebody that you want one of them to produce for you. Those are the two ways to look at it.
You said Jimmy Jam,
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis,
and then who? Teddy Riley and who? Who was the third
and
person?
Babyface.
Babyface. Oh man,
yeah.
I'm going with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
It ain't easy. It ain't as easy as people think it is.
It's
I
not
can see
easy,
why
but
you would
that's
say
who
that.
That's who I'm going with.
Damn,
I can see why you would say that, but me thinking about I had to give up Keith Sweat's debut album. Something about that just don't sit well with me.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Back up for a second.
They done produced for fucking everybody, bro.
Wait a minute. Who produced Keith Sweat's first album again?
Teddy Riley.
Damn, you right.
hey, how deep is your love, bro? That's one of the ones, bro.
Damn.
That's one of the ones. How deep is your love, bro? When that shit come in,
bro, I can't do that. I can't give up. Keith Sweat's first album.
That's hard, bro. Because I'm thinking about all the albums that they all produced, and it's like, god damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it should be sounding easy.
Wait,
damn.
wait a minute. So they produced Make It Last Forever.
Absolutely.
No,
Teddy Riley produced that. Yes.
Teddy Riley, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the first album, right?
Yeah, would Make It Last Forever, and also How Deep Is Your Love. I personally think How Deep Is Your Love is a better song, but I think Make It Last Forever is a more popular song.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
But when you get that boom, boom, boom,
I can't do it, bro. It's some
boom,
shit
boom, boom,
boom.
Yeah,
Look at this. So when everybody would really rush to skip over Babyface, but Babyface,
Babyface got all type of bangers, bro. After 7, motherfucking John B, Pebbles, like.
But the thing about Babyface, the thing about Babyface, you gonna know it's a Babyface album as soon as you hear it.
But wait, Angry Man, Babyface, that's Bobby Brown.
Yeah, I know.
That's Don't Be Cruel. That's
After 7, right? After 7,
I know.
Right?
I know.
Now watch this though. My Prerogative. That's Teddy Riley.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
But
saying?
if I had to pick, look. Dan, look. I'm gonna keep it funky with you, right? I don't take no slander about the Kang. You feel what I'm saying? I rock with Bobby, right? And that Don't Be Cruel, that was my shit. That was my shit.
Watch this though, Angry Man. Angry Man, watch this. Can we talk by Tevin Campbell?
He literally making a statement.
Look. I can't put a toss up between that first Keith Sweat album and Don't Be Cruel. That's tough right there, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, don't forget he also produced Can We Talk by Tevin Campbell.
Yeah.
And Always in My Heart by Tevin Campbell.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll take Bobby and Keith over Can We Talk.
Absolutely.
Oh, of course.
This one. Wait, hold on. Don't forget, we just said Michael Jackson. Remember the time? Teddy Riley.
Because so Teddy Riley was that
New Jack Swing, yeah.
How deep is your love? That was Teddy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. This is what I'm trying to tell you. And man, listen, I love me some Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, bro. I think them niggas was absolutely incredible. I just don't know if I could just get rid of Teddy Riley like that, though. I'm sorry.
Nah, we can't.
And he produced for Boyz II Men also.
I just don't think
Babyface.
Yeah.
The nigga Teddy is different, bro.
Yeah.
Teddy is Blackstreet.
Dep and Guy.
Man, fuck Blackstreet.
You ain't like Blackstreet, bro?
Hey,
tried to holler at my wife, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Hey, man. Remember, I like the way.
High Five, the kissing game.
Yeah.
Teddy Riley.
Yeah.
I wonder, did he produce that song for Christopher Williams? Don't wake me, I'm dreaming.
Did
you remember Christopher Williams?
Man, nigga, like, don't, man, it's
because that's New Jack. That sound is New Jack.
It's definitely New Jack.
Let me see.
See, now you got me thinking about that damn Keith Sweat record.
And he produced that shit.
He produced the show, Dougie Fresh.
The beat.
The other day I was actually playing that shit because, like, usually if I listen to Keith Sweat, like, I'll listen to what's that other album? Which album is the one? You May Be Young But You Ready. Which one is that one?
That's the first album.
That's still the first album.
Yes.
So I actually played that How Deep Is Your Love one day, and I hadn't heard it in a while, right? Mm-hmm. And so I'm just listening to the way that shit came in. Like, you know how you would listen to some shit you ain't heard in a minute, and you be like, God damn, this shit was hitting.
Dun, 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 dun.
I told look, this is what I did. I told niggas, I played it. One time I played it at the beginning of the show, right? And I told niggas, I said, nigga, anytime you hear a 90s beat and it got that cowbell in it, you can hang it the fuck up, bruh.
Yep. You already know.
Hey, listen.
And as a matter of fact,
to understand,
I'm not sure, but
yeah, go ahead, Beast. I was gonna say, to understand Teddy Riley's impact, all you got to do is listen to the. You don't even got to listen to the whole songs, but just skim through Keith Sweat's first album and then his second album, and you'll understand immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, just that. Some of them motherfuckers just different, bro. They just know how to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just know. They were the AI of their day.
Yeah,
they just
Teddy Riley's an alien.
How to put that shit together.
Now that I'm thinking about the shit, didn't he produce, what was it, K5 or K7? Move something like come baby, baby, come,
yeah.
baby, come, baby,
Yeah.
baby. Didn't he produce them?
I think so.
Probably.
I think so.
Those are my niggas. Let me see.
Teddy is different, bro.
I'm
just saying. That's another conversation that I was having with my uncle, Angry Man, was who has the best either complete or just the best debut albums, right? Because in my opinion, I think Keith Sweat, Make It Last Forever, Mary J. Blige, What's the 411?
What range are we talking, and what genre?
I'm saying, like, we're talking about singers, R&B ass shit, singing that shit.
90s, 80s to 90s, or
I mean, if you can talk about whoever you want to, you know, but the point is that it's their debut project.
Dru Hill, nigga. Done. Conversation done.
Debut project. No, I ain't gonna lie. Dru Hill's debut project.
Bro, that first album was fire, bro.
That first album.
Yeah. And they was going, and at the time, remember, 112 was their competition, nigga. And 112 had everybody on there. Dru Hill,
man, I ain't even in front. I couldn't stand 112, bro.
That's it. You a hater.
Dru Hill was
that's actually a great fucking damn. That's a great take. That is a great take.
Player.
Dru Hill's first album. That is a great take.
Playa.
You talking about Major? I didn't listen to the whole album. I'm not gonna hold you, bro.
Hey, let me tell you something. Wait a minute. Let me tell you something.
You said player.
Them brothers. Hold on before you do that. Before you do that, Beans. Before y'all do that, look. Them brothers, I don't care what nobody say. First of all, rest in peace, Static Major. They did not get the props they deserve just off of Cheers to You by itself, nigga.
Yeah, that was a fire ass song.
That song was fire.
Yeah, and Static Major wrote most of Genuine's Bachelor album.
Yeah. Oh, that debut album, Beans. Beans, that debut album, bro. Hold on.
Hey, Jodeci debut album. Like, it's albums that, bro, when I heard them the first time.
Fam, I remember buying that Genuine album. There's no skips on that shit, bro.
Yeah, that first album ain't no joke. I'm not gonna hold you. That first album ain't no joke.
There's no skips on that shit, bro.
Okay.
I would say Jodeci's first album.
3, 4,
112's first
5.
album was fire though, bro. If you give it a chance, I know it got a lot of features, but it's damn near not skippable. Like every even the skits, even the what are those preludes or whatever they call them, like in between, the little singing in between and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I only see 6 on here, to be honest with you. Just being honest.
What, on Genuine?
Yeah, I see. It's 13 songs. I see 6. I see 6.
And the album, I can't remember what the album ain't none of your friends.
You're talking about The Bachelor, right?
That shit was fire too.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right album. Hold on.
Yeah, it's the intro and then Pony.
R. Kelly's first album and R. Kelly's second album. That R album, that second album, nigga.
Yeah, you can't include R. Kelly in this conversation because
fair enough.
Because he the GOAT.
It's another planet. It's another planet.
Yeah, he the GOAT. Like it's unfair to use him in anything, really. But you are
my bad, Beans. I might be talking about 100% Genuine.
Okay.
I might be talking about that one. That's not his debut.
13 songs and to have 6 is fucking great. Like, let's not get it twisted. Right? Like to have 13 songs and to have 6, and the other ones might not, be horrible songs. It's just they not those classic type shits, right? Like if you look at to that point, Jodeci's first album, Keith Sweat first album is literally one of those, put the CD on and walk away.
Yeah.
I got a debut album for you that you can turn on and just walk smooth the fuck away and just play it.
What's that?
Donell Jones, Where I Want to Be.
Shout out to my
baby. Think about it, bro.
Because I have it. I just don't remember.
Bro, think about it. Like that whole track list, bro.
Well, that's okay. So that's not the debut. The debut album is My Heart with Knocks Me Off My Feet on there.
Well, it was a solid album. I just don't remember the all the songs and shit. It's been years since I listened to that old shit.
That wasn't My Heart. My bad. My Heart was his debut album.
Yeah. But the Where I Want to Be though is a fire album. I don't remember everything.
Where I Want to Be album is nuts.
Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you the most perfect album I've heard recently. This was in the 90s, but this is one of the most perfect albums. Was D'Angelo's Untitled album? Was it Voodoo Doll or was it Voodoo Child or the one with How Does It Feel?
That. I know the one you're talking about. I know,
bro. That was a perfect fucking album, bro.
Hey, yo, Beans. I met like back in the day when I was like, I think I was like 18, something like that. I met this chick in the club, right? So went to her crib. She had that freaking Donell Jones album playing. I couldn't even focus on kicking it with her. I was like, what the fuck? I'm listening to that shit like, God damn, I got to have this album.
No, the Where I Want to Be album is fire. You're not wrong. That shit's crazy. Shout out to my baby mama, man. She put me on. Like, I knew who he was and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Had even met him at one time in the club. But it's you know what I would like to see? I would like to see
like a tag team versus, right? Where you have like Donnell Jones and Avant.
That Avant, that first in my thoughts, was it inner thoughts in my thoughts?
Like Donnell Jones and Avant versus like Joe, you know what I'm saying? And like somebody else, you know,
Brian McKnight.
who else going there?
Brian McKnight.
That shit would be so fire, bro. Because Avant to me, underrated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Underrated.
That first
Jones,
album was fire as fuck too.
Donnell
the hell out
Jones
that shit, bro.
Donnell Jones is
What about Dave Hollister?
hilariously
Dave Hollister,
underrated.
yeah, Dave Hollister is good.
Wait a minute. Nick, that's how it should go. That's how it should go. Even though I think they lose. No, they lose. It should be Joe and David Hollister versus Avant and Donnell Jones. I was gonna say Donnell Jones and Dave Hollister because they both from Chicago, but then they'll lose because Dave don't have enough material.
Yeah.
So if you put Dave and Dave bring in like his little 7 joints, because guess what? Dave can perform Keep Your Head Up because he's singing on it. Right? So he can bring in shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what, y'all talking about some 112.
And then when he's with Backstreet,
put my boys Jagged Edge up against him.
They gonna lose.
I think Jagged Edge goes against Drew Hill.
They gonna lose. You have lost your mind.
Jagged Edge
You
against
forget how many
112.
hits niggas had.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
Jagged Edge against 112.
Bruh, you forgetting how many hits they had.
That's
I
not
know how many hits he had, but you saying
That's
Jagged
not
Edge against 112.
No, I
that's
say
not a
Jagged
fair-
Edge
that's not a
versus
fair-
Drew Hill.
That's not a fair battle though. That's what I'm saying. It would have to be like another one of those 2-on-2 type joints. Because 112
Drew Hill and Jagged Edge. I say that would be the perfect.
Keeping it funky. If any of them lose, they can then go to the hands because I think from Jagged Edge and already put hands on Slim one time. He had already put hands on Slim one time.
If they lose, they can go to the hands. Then I'm trying to think who would it be though? Like Jagged Edge plus
Pretty Ricky?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Pretty. I don't know if they got 20. They don't got 20 though. They got about
what other group are we missing?
They got about
We
6
got
or 7.
Jagged Edge, 112, Drew Hill. What's the other group?
Jodeci, but that wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, but that's older.
Yeah, it's older.
We want to stay in that same realm. You know what I'm saying? It's another fucking group we not thinking about.
As yet, you got
Silk.
You got Silk. Oh my
God.
Oh my
Mint
God.
Condition. Milk Condition.
Bro,
Mint Condition.
What's my man name that look like? Yo, what's my man name that look like Rock on Silk?
I didn't know the names of the niggas, bro.
I didn't know their names. Hey, let me tell you something. I know we said we keeping because wait, Silk is those last 2 joints from the 2000s?
Was Silk?
Yeah,
They
I'm
had
trying
some
to think
new
of all
stuff,
they
yeah.
songs in the 90s or like
They had
a few albums. Don't forget about Mint Condition now. Don't sleep on my niggas.
But it's whether or not all this shit that we like from Silk was in the 90s. I'm looking at it. All these songs that we love.
No, because you got you got that what's that one song they had that was in the 2000s?
It's not. I'm looking at it's 99. Meeting in My Bedroom and If You
Freak,
99.
Freak.
Yep, that's 99. We're Calling You, Ebony Eyes, Silk Time, Sad Show. We don't know those songs. Yeah, we don't know those songs. All that shit was in the 90s. So I'll tell you this though, Jodeci plus Silk, nobody beats them.
And look, to my man that said Mint Condition, that boy Stokely is the truth.
That's a fact.
Nigga, Tone. We forgot about them.
2000. Let me see. This is gonna blow my mind when I see it because I know it's somebody we fucking missing.
H-Town, but they don't have like 20 though in the clip.
They don't got enough hits, man.
But they got at least 3-4 good bangers, but they don't
Rest
have
in peace to Dino.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they don't have a catalog. And somebody went real old school with Confunction.
What's the nigga that I'm thinking? Who's that? I don't know all the niggas songs, but come on, let me go through my music. Let me go through my slow jam shit. His name is Sam something. Hold on.
That's the way it goes on a love train. This nigga is dumb as hell.
Y'all remember Sam Salter?
Yeah.
That nigga could sing, bro.
Okay.
Remember in the early 2000s, there was like a time period between, I say 2001 to maybe 2002 that R&B was just trash. Do y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, because most everything was on a fucking rap song.
Hell no. What you mean?
Bullshit.
2001. Wait, you talking about ballads?
I'm talking about when, okay. All right, so hear me out, Bees. There was one period of time where everybody was trying to sound a certain way, right? Like for instance, I'll tell you the exact sound I'm talking about. Let me try to look up the dude's name.
Hey, this I'm on this website and they listing the R&B guys. Let me show you how disrespectful they are. On Avant, they got a picture of Case.
That's messed up, bro.
Oh, they disrespectful. Even though Case got like 4-5 classics now.
Okay, do you remember this song that came out by this dude named Jimmy Cozier? Came out in 2003.
Yep.
She's all
I just played. He had a video to this shit too.
Light skinned bald hood dude looked like Chico DeBarge.
Do you remember when
I just watched the video of that shit today?
Do you remember when everybody, like in the early 2000s, I don't know who was producing their music, but all of the music was sounding similar. Y'all remember that shit?
Is that during the neo soul time?
Because they was
like music and all that.
That's Music Soul Child, Cozier.
Don't you forget it.
That's when they was trying to incorporate more, hip
Who's
hop.
saying I wish I didn't love her?
Taking the music to an up tempo type of style music. I can't really be mad at that, bro. If we don't get that, Angry Man, we don't get heard at all before. We don't get
I couldn't stand, bro. I could not stand Sunshine Anderson.
Yo, you out of your fucking
Glenn Lewis.
Couldn't stand
man. I use my credit.
I couldn't stand her. Could not stand her. I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Glenn Lewis sound like Stevie Wonder.
Absolutely, and did a very good job of doing it.
Music. I'm talking about that pocket that Angry Man's talking about. The Music Soul Child.
That album was fire. That album was
fire.
It
was literally called Neo Soul.
Yeah, I remember.
Bro,
but I don't consider Jimmy Cozier neo soul.
You must be out your fucking mind.
I don't consider that nigga neo soul.
But what about?
Look, here's the thing. Look, that for that era, right? The music that was sounding like the production he had, I wasn't feeling that shit. I was feeling Music Soul Child.
Twille.
Erykah Badu, that was around that time. D'Angelo.
Next.
What's my girl's name? Emotional Roller Coaster. What was that joint?
Vivian Green.
I was feeling Vivian Green. What's my man that Soul Sister? What's that?
I give you you're talking about Bilal. But listen, you giving this what you doing. The songs that you highlighting, right, are technically ballads, right? But that's what I'm saying. You need even Stevie Wonder gave you as, like I'm saying, you need the up-tempo shit too. They just was incorporating
the hip hop sound into it with the samples and shit.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna make a list. Because it was a bunch of songs that came out like 2001.
Right.
That was like that shit was.
Yeah, that was the time of the one-hit wonders.
Man, this nigga
Exactly.
fucking
Thank you.
Man.
That
wait,
was
so wait a minute. I just want to make sure before I report you. Are you putting A. Marie, Why Don't We Fall in Love on that list
hell
too?
no.
Well, then what the fuck are you talking about? That's
no.
what I'm saying. Wait,
First of all, wait.
Let me ask you the question.
Jill Scott.
How can you have that list of that kind of music? How can you have that list without Heard It All Before or She's All I Got?
I'm not talking about neo soul. I'm talking about a very specific production sound that was annoying as shit. And it wasn't A. Marie. It wasn't it was a very specific sound. I'm not talking about Music Soul Child, Bilal, or Amel LaRue. I'm not talking about all of that.
Wasn't that the same time that Regina Thompson came out?
But you keep talking, I think so, 90s. But this is what I'm saying. The songs that you naming and the artists that you naming, the songs you're using to name them, they are more ballad-like songs. What I'm saying is that up-tempo flavor that you get from Why Don't We Fall in Love, which rapper featured on that?
Why don't we fall? I'm not talking about the up-tempo. That's not the shit that annoys me.
What sound are you talking about? Because the two sounds you used are those. You used Heard It All Before,
I can't remember what. Bro,
what about the girl that Dre produced? And she had the song Rakim.
She's So Contagious. What's her name?
Yes.
Truth Hurts.
What about that song?
I didn't have an issue with that.
I'm
talking about.
But it was Dre. That's a Dre production.
That shit was fire.
I'm gonna tell you what I gotta do. I gotta figure out what musical instrument that was on the production for She's All I Got. It was so fucking annoying.
This nigga is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga is out of his mind.
I get what you're saying, Angry Man, because there's a point. There's most of the times when you look back, because you can go in stages of the music. You know what I'm saying? You can always go in stages, and the further into the 2000s that we got, more things started sounding the same, like the same type of, like even now when you listen to rap, most of the rappers, they have the same kind of cadence and the music just sounds, it's starting to sound more the same.
This nigga trying to destroy my memory.
With 2001, there was definitely a shift where you see them trying to experiment with different sounds. And
so what about I Wish, Carl Thomas?
No, I wish was decent. It was straight.
What
that
about
straight. That is that type of sound I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying, nigga. You listen, I do this music shit, so you can't fucking tell me. I know the sounds that are similar. I have it's in my David Hollister, One Woman Man.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Listen, you definitely know what I'm talking about.
You can't, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't get the contemporary ballads without those. It's unfair to ask for that. They have to give you those too. They had to be concerned about the club.
I tell you what, you also can't get a deep cut heel without stitches. That don't mean I didn't dislike getting the stitches, nigga. Like that shit was brutal listening to, bro. Like, for real.
Isn't this the time of B2K and NSYNC?
Yeah, a lot of the boy bands and shit.
Yes.
Yeah. B2K,
a lot of the boy bands.
But nobody, like only really younger people really gave a fuck about this shit. Except
do
for
they even still have like those sort of groups like more recently for like R&B and stuff?
Not really, but people are mostly like independent at this point now. So it's
right,
like
you're absolutely right, Beans. It's the up tempo shit.
Oh, and by the way,
I'm telling you, I know exactly what you. As soon as you said that,
the A. Marie song,
bro, you know, and you know what's so crazy about it, Angry Man?
This was gonna blow your mind. Them same tracks you talking about, I swear to God, we should use those to battle off of. I'm not making that up. We battled off why can't we fall in love? We battled off She's All I Got. We battled off remember Missy had that song I don't want no 1 minute, man. Oh my God. Nigga,
Yeah,
I'm
but
talking
see,
about
but
yeah.
look, there's exceptions in that shit because I didn't have a problem with the A. Marie joint. I like the A. Marie joint.
Fire.
But it's
Incredible.
it's like
And
a
there's
lot of
people
the
that hate on
songs,
it.
a lot of the songs had that She's All I Got feel. Like it's a certain combination of the instruments that just feels off to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels completely off, right? And I don't know, maybe that's because I'm just so used. I was just so used to the 90s way of producing music.
So you was resisting the change.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that because I did the same fucking thing when my little cousin and my baby mama was telling me that Wayne was about to take over, and I was like, y'all out of y'all fucking minds. Ain't no way this
that same year, that same year, I loved Vivian Green, Emotional Roller Coaster. I loved
like that.
Mel LaRue, Real. You feel what I'm saying? I like it was certain songs in the neo soul era because that's the beginning
in the group.
Like that's the beginning of that neo soul era.
But you see how I'm saying you keep naming the ballad type songs. Now, when you go to Erykah Badu and On and On, On and On and On and
I
On,
like that joint.
Right? When you go to Erykah Badu, she got this 9-minute song, and I know it because I sampled it. I didn't know that this song was as big as it is.
Yeah, yo.
What about Jill Scott? Jill Scott had a song. Is
Let's
it
take
the way?
a long walk?
No, not the long walk joint. I'm
talking about
the tempo joint.
The way.
Love me.
Flowetry.
Yeah. Flowetry. Oh yeah, I love Flowetry.
Kenny Lattimore.
Nah.
Again, ballads.
Yeah, I like ballads.
Yeah, shout out to the ballads.
Hey,
I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying.
Let me ask y'all this: what y'all think about this?
It's called Golden. What about Golden, Angry Man?
Who?
Living my life like golden. Living my life like it's golden. Living my life like
I don't rock with that.
I don't like that one.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like when they start getting more into the up tempo type shits, it kind of take away from the vibe. It take away from the vibe that you kind of get into. Because when you go to the what about Getting in the Way? Even though that's slower, you're getting in the way of what I'm feeling.
Yeah, see,
that was original Jill Scott.
You hitting the nail on the head now. Now you realizing what I'm talking about as far as what's happening.
Yeah, I get it, man. Listen, I get it, right? But what I know for a fact is that a lot of those artists, they wasn't powerhouses, right? So in order to circulate them, you needed to get them into the club, right? Because they wasn't really spinning the. Remember, there was a time when the ballads was prime time music. That shit had stopped. They wasn't prime time in daytime on the radio at that point. No, sir. If that shit ain't up tempo, if that shit ain't popping, if motherfuckers can't snap their fingers and get through their day with it, they weren't really playing that shit unless it was just a super huge record. You see what I'm saying? So in order to get these people out there, they had to try to come with that shit. That's why motherfucking Carl Thomas' debut song is I Wish. Jimmy Cozier, She's All I Got. This is the shit they coming out the door with. A. Marie, why don't we fall in love? You know what I'm saying? Shawn Anderson, heard it all before. These they debut songs because they trying to circulate them in the club.
If we get this shit popping in the club and at the college parties, then we can get the artists, you know what I'm saying, some spins and some notoriety, because there wasn't no powerhouse voices. So I think because I was at that time, I'm deep in the club shit. I think that's probably why I just appreciated it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what? Guess what? In my humble opinion, that was the beginning of the end of R&B.
I don't think that was it. I don't think you can say that.
Because I feel like once you start doing that, once you start prioritizing the more, like if you're focusing more heavily on making club hits, and you're not prioritizing the love ballads, to me, you're getting away from the love ballads, and I don't think we ever really went back to it.
No, we haven't from a commercial point, right? Like, watch this. You know who just dropped a fire ass album and nobody's talking about it? Marcus.
Who that? Marcus Houston.
Oh my God, bro, this nigga is the truth. Like, he right there in that pocket that you talking about.
Beans, are you live?
The videos and everything is right there in there. It's straight up R&B soul. It's right there, bro. He right there in the pocket.
Oh, here's another perfect example, because I just looked up songs of 2001, right? What would you do if you started at home? Oh my God. Oh my God, I hated City High.
Come on, you can't.
There was a lot of shit going on then, bro. There was a lot.
That's unfair. That's a whole project.
Beans, are you live?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I transfer everybody to you?
Absolutely.
All right, give me a second. Beans, where you at? There you go.
It was.
I got a versus.
So if you end it, it's gonna end for me too.
What?
Yeah.
I wish you told me that before I just transferred them to you.
That's all good though. I'm just saying. I can just.
Hey, I got a versus for y'all.
I'm trying to see. Hold on, let me look this up real quick. This nigga's tripping right now. Did y'all realize that was a whole project group?
City High?
Let me see.
Yeah.
I remember another
Trying to get him credit for destroying R&B.
That's the same year that Blue Cantrell came out with that hit 'em up style, like old lady music shit. Nah, bro.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
I like the hit 'em up style, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That was a cool. Maybe I just liked how she looked in the video, but I didn't have an issue with that song.
Yeah, and it's not like they haven't done that before. Like, if you go back to the early 90s, you had people like what's that chick's name? Keep on walking, I ain't talking to you anymore. What was that shit?
I know what you're talking. Oh, CeCe Peniston.
CeCe Peniston. So like they've had stuff like that before, but they didn't just focus on that. They also had ballads.
Yeah,
like
but
now
that's
it's
not the
like
same. That's dance pop, right? So because that shit literally gets played with house music, right?
Word.
It's in the same genre because it's dance pop. This is different. This is I'm a R&B dude or R&B chick, but I'm not no powerhouse, right? So if I don't get Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, if I don't got, you know what I'm saying, Babyface and Teddy Riley, you know what I'm saying? I'm depending on these, you know, they just was trying to flood the market. Everybody was getting in on the act. It was dozens of new record labels and distribution companies. So everybody just trying to get in on the act. So what was easier to do was to make those poppy, you know what I'm saying, hip hop blended but poppier, you know what I'm saying, R&B records. I think that's
the reason.
It's gonna be easier for you to do that than to do You Don't Know My Name, Alicia Keys.
But guess what?
Way easier for them.
Guess what though? Here's the funny thing, right? That's probably the reason why I wasn't feeling it, because it was more poppy. But guess what? That same year that black folks was doing that more pop shit NSYNC dropped Gone, and that shit literally took
that was the shit, bro.
Justin Timberlake to a whole nother level.
My nigga, they was playing that shit on BET, bro.
Because there was nobody who was
it was crazy back then.
Yeah, it wasn't nobody.
With?
Nobody.
That's true, but you can't. But that's unfair though, because they was pretty much stepping outside of their lane. So it was an unexpected gem. Nobody was expecting that.
Let me tell you something. Gone would have never look that track that basically made Justin Timberlake's career.
Right.
That track right there.
Right.
It would not have been what it was if it wasn't for like that shit would have been an anomaly if niggas wasn't on that poppy shit, bruh.
Gone was a fire ass track though, Angry Man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up.
So wait, look at this. Okay.
Salute to everybody. Let me see.
So what's up, Beans? We just going over to your channel?
He said when I end mine, his ends.
Okay.
Yeah, when he ends,
man.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not about to do another stream. I'm not
okay.
Go through all that.
Before we leave, I just want to get my verses out real quick. We don't have to talk about it now, but before we leave, I would say Busta Rhymes and Missy Elliott.
Oh, they already said they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? But that verses though, that would be a fire ass verses, bro.
It would be. But hold on, do me a favor, Nidus. Go ahead. I ain't trying to rush you, but I'm just trying to catch Angry Man before he leaves. So can you end the stream?
Okay, let me end the stream. Let me see.
Yeah.
We do this like we always do at this time.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.
It is. Peace.